Honk.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome all. Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Saturday stream. It is June 19th, 2021. We are 2 days away from the official beginning of summer. It is the day before Father's Day. It is, of course, Juneteenth, which, at least in the United States, has about, I don't know, how many decades overdue, has finally become a federal holiday. And so, happy Juneteenth, and welcome to everyone who is here for some more of this game that we like to call this Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. It is great to have you all here. We're going to get a good long session in today. I am planning to play for, 5 hours probably. I'm planning to get a lot of time in on this because I really want to move forward and make some good effort on this. I was spent a lot of time with my son today and hung out with him. Spent a lot of time with my wife today as well. Walked 4 miles today. That's right, 4 miles down by the sea where we live and the way over. It was humid today too, where we are right now. It's raining at the moment, but it was definitely warm, mid 80s in Fahrenheit here, but the humidity was definitely high, so you could definitely tell that. But up in my office, it is nice and comfortable because of the AC setup, which is very cool because, man, I am so glad to have a nice, comfortable room to be able to stream with all of you. It's going to be great. So, but I hope everyone's doing well and is looking forward to an awesome stream today. Hello to Echo and to Garlic and to all the lovely peoples. And yeah, let us get into some play today. Before we get started, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us. Yeah, I know, Thordak, I know, right? We just have to distribute everything properly. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday on Esper Genesis. I really feel bad for the people out on the West Coast right now. In the Western states, not just the West Coast. But unfortunately, this is going to be somewhat of a new normal, climate change being what it is. So it's not a good situation. But that said, I hope everyone is doing okay, managing to do the best they can. And less than 10 Celsius, no kidding. Yeah. Hey, Triffid, what's up? Yeah. So hopefully we just need to distribute. We need much more Marxist weather, right? We need to distribute the weather properly to everybody. Anyway, but let's talk a little bit about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !arvtube, our Discord with !arvcord. Twitter is !arvtweets, website arvanelloron.com. Financially, !arvshop is the merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle-earth stuff, and soon Esper Genesis stuff as well. I'm going to be finishing up tomorrow during Father's Day. I'm going to be finishing up some Hearthglow stuff that I have to do for Kickstarter. The Kickstarter fulfillment, and the reason I bring that up is that then I have one short story that I have to write next week for them, and then I am done basically for 2 months. I'm going to be streaming, I'm going to be hanging out with the family, I'm going to be reading. I have a couple of books that I have queued up for sure that I'm going to be reading, and I am going to be playing some video games. So I am going to be just basically relaxing until about the 3rd week of August when I start preparing and getting myself ready for the fall semester and all that kind of stuff. So, but I'm going to take a couple of months where I am just basically chilling out. I will respond, of course, to things that come up. I have a couple of conference appearances. I just got confirmed for a appearance on a panel at ReaderCon, which is going to be virtual this year, and so on. So little things like that here and there, but for the most part, I am going to be relaxing and I am looking forward to it. It's been very, very busy, as you all know, for me over the last 6 months to a year, and so yeah, so I'm looking forward to doing that. So I bring that up because that will allow me to do things like also attend to getting that shop finally back up and running the way that I want it to. So that is my plan. But in the meantime, you can still support us by doing that. What's up, Wenchkin? As well. And of course, if you haven't already done so, please consider supporting our Patreon, !arvtreon. That really is the financial backbone of the channel. It allows you to get inspirations to help our players in their tabletop campaigns, and it allows you to do all other kinds of things. It allows you to support us through getting the channel towards various channel goals. Plus, you can get a copy of one of my band's albums. You can get an epic poem or character background written for you, and so on and so forth. A lot of cool stuff you can get there. So please support us on the Patreon, and if you haven't done so, please consider subbing or resubbing to the channel, because that allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, which you can use everywhere across Twitch, and you can get, again, inspirations to help the players. On the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, an IBPA silver medalist winner, by the way. The Midwest Book Book Awards part of that, or I shouldn't say of that, but the Midwest Book Awards, where it has also been nominated as one of the 2 finalists. That is coming up in 9 days, so I've got my fingers crossed for that goes well. But yeah, so that is from Athos Arts, and Athos is also, of course, the publisher of record for my novel Greyshade, which will be coming out in a few weeks from them. And then the stuff later that is coming as part of the Greyshade universe, a tabletop role-playing game, a board game, the other couple of books, an audiobook from Trendane. That's all in a Kickstarter, which will be coming late summer, early fall. And if you want to know more about that, you can check out !Greyshade KS. And while I'm on the subject of Athos, I know that Garlic Tofu is here, so if you haven't done so already, I think it's about 5 or 6 days left, if I'm not mistaken, in the Alia Terra Kickstarter, which is doing pretty well, but they would love to be able to get up to that 12.5 level. They are currently sitting at about 9,600 at my last check, somewhere in there. So if they could get up to 12.5, at 10,000 they're going to be doing a kind of AMA thing with the author, I believe, of Alia Terra, but after that, at 12.5, they are going to be able to produce a fully illustrated version with all of the stories being illustrated and all that stuff. So it would be really, really cool. So 5, almost 4. So yeah, 5 days left. So this is the time to really kind of make things get over the hump. They've had a good number of backers. I have backed the project, and it's well worth your while to check out. So yeah, feel free to put another link there, Garlic, if you would, just so people can see it and head over there and hopefully give it some support. But anyway, that is Athos. And so I mentioned Icarus and I mentioned Greyshade KS. While I'm on the subject of Greyshade KS, the people doing the tabletop role-playing game from that is Alligator Rally Entertainment. They are the masterminds behind not only Esper Genesis that I did last night, but also Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook, which is now being mailed out to Kickstarter backers and also to stores. So now is the time to take a look at it. You can look at it over on DriveThruRPG with !Library. It's available in digital. It has been available in digital for months and months, but the print form is now starting to head out, which is great. We really need more of those to go out to retail outlets and all that kind of stuff. So I'm very excited about the prospects for this. I'm hoping that Origins is going to be a big mover of this book. It's a great book. I mean, I'm biased obviously, but just the art design alone and all of the wonderful contributors to it. It's a really cool book, and I would love to see more people get into it, and they'll be able to do that once they can get to a freaking convention and see it in the flesh. So thank God they will actually be able to physically see it now by the time we get to a con coming up here in somewhere, at least in September anyway, for Origins. It'll be there by then. So that'll be really, really cool. Hey, what's up, Trollware? Good to see you, man. Yes, the art's really good. I just am really, really impressed. The artist did a wonderful job, and again, the art design done by Brian Dalrymple, who sadly now has passed away, was just wonderful. So yeah, so I'm very, very excited for that book to be seen by more of the world. So definitely jump over and give us some support there if you can. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, something which has particularly been something I've been thinking about today with Juneteenth. Obviously, Juneteenth, which as some of you will know, is not the day that emancipation was declared. It is actually 3 years after that date when Union soldiers finally went into Texas and essentially forcibly liberated the slaves from the slave owners who had not freed them yet. So that kind of puts a little bit of a damper on the whole, oh, this is when emancipation went through. Not so much. Nonetheless, though, it is an extremely important day for Black Americans. And so I want to send my best wishes and congratulations to all those who fought for this to become a federal holiday for decades and decades and decades. It is one very small little step, but it is a step along the way. And so I've been thinking a lot about it today. I actually watched quite a bit of James Baldwin today. I was doing some work, and I have incredible admiration for Baldwin, and it was just always something that just listening to not only the intelligence and the wisdom, but just the passion and the fierceness is just powerful, really, really powerful stuff. So anyway, happy Juneteenth to Black Americans and to all of those who finally are starting to recognize and maybe move towards some belief in equitable justice. That is what BLM, Black Lives Matter, is really about. And !Help Now. What's up, Mar? Good to see you. The World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, tonight we've got Neverwinter Nights 2. As I said, I'm planning to put in a good long session tonight. Tomorrow, we will be continuing with Sound Clash The Clampdown. Very exciting to bring Brandon O'Brien and the Clash crew back, so you'll have a chance to see those lovely folks. That'll be happening tomorrow. Then we'll be off on Monday, and on Tuesday we've got a busy day. First, we have the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month, and while I am on that subject, I know I saw this pop up before, but just as another reminder, this is the poll that you folks need to vote on, because at the end of the session tonight, I'm closing it down. So tonight is the last night when you can vote. Rain City is currently in the lead with 9 votes. Detective Gallo has 3. Growlancer 2 has 2 votes. Rain City almost won. I think it lost out by just 1 vote last month, so Rain City looks to be in the lead. But in any case, get in your votes now, because at the end of the session tonight, we close it down. The winner of this will be what I play on Tuesday during my afternoon session. And then over on GOG, I will be playing Talisman Adventures. That's going to be a lot of fun, as always, on the GOG Pen and Pixel show from 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern. And then that night, starting at, I believe it's either 8:30 or 9 p.m. Eastern, I have to check the calendar, the Our Vocalist return with Neocab. And I know a lot of you have been watching and checking that out. So that's what we've got going on as far as that's concerned. So that's what we've got happening over the next few days. And with that said, let me get rid of this, and let me turn off this, and let me turn on that. And welcome everybody. I thought you could appreciate today. I was wearing the Hawaii shirt, so I got the Hawaii shirt just because it was that kind of weather to just sort of hang out in this weather. And I hear someone. Aha! Yes, I thought so. My son is here along with my wife, and my son is cracking up. I could tell because the door was open, and then I heard him laughing, and then, you know. So you can probably hear him in the background right now as we speak. Hi! What are you laughing about? What is so funny? What is so funny? What is it?
Over here.
What? Let me see. What is the...
Come on, come show him, and then we're going to go night-night.
What? Kaylin, let's go. What is it?
He has some of Sister's new socks that she got.
Oh, he's
Let's
wearing...
show him your moves.
Okay, show me your moves. Wait. Let me... Okay, do you want to... Wait, hold on. I got to see this frame. Wait. All right. Those are your moves? Those are some pretty amazing moves. Is that because of your awesome socks?
I can't stop spinning.
I can't stop spinning.
Do the kick to the back again.
Wait, what's the kick to the side? Okay. It's Saturday Night Fever.
All right, give Daddy a night-night kiss.
Night, my love. Love you. Love you. Say bye to everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I did a night.
You did. You did a night with a great dance move.
I did a night.
Thanks for the dance fever.
I did a night those people.
Oh man. So there we go. So that was my son. That was my son. That you just had a chance to see. And so yeah, there's Mini Arv. At the 5-year-old, at the ripe old age of 5. That's Mini Arv. So gracious night dance. Yeah, pretty much. It was interesting to see. He's funny too, because he loves the American Ninja Warrior stuff, as I've talked about before, which is why Echo always does that thing about Bruce Lee, because that shirt he wears. But he also wants to take like a ballet class. He's got a lot going on. I know. It really is crazy. He's going to kindergarten in the fall, Troll. I mean, my daughter, Little Arv, is going to 8th grade in the fall. She took a CPR class yesterday. She's literally a year and a half from being in high school. That is insane. I'm going to be the father of a high schooler. That is nuts. Yeah, exactly, Troll. I know. I know it's really crazy. So, um, yeah, that's right because you're about a year. Yours is about a year ahead of mine, right, Brahms? Just finished kindergarten. It's wild. Actually, I was saying this just to folks that so my daughter is going to summer camp, and it's this really cool camp, and she's really excited, and that's great. And she went to this 2 years ago. She would have gone last year, but COVID. So she loved it so much that she's going to be going this time for about 12 days, like almost 2 weeks. Do you know how hard it's going to be for me to have her out of the house for 12 days? Like quite literally, I've been away from her like for stretches like a week at a time. 12 days. I I'm going to be a mess. I'm going to be a mess. Like she's going to have a great time. I'm going to be the mess. So like no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It is not. I'm glad she's going to be having a great time, but no, silence may be golden, but nah, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge missing. I could do a lot of streams or read a book at the show. Oh no, listen, I got stuff to do. I'm going to be relaxing and trust me, I'm not going to be looking for things to do. I'm just going to be sad, because it's like because my kiddo, but she's going to be having a great time and so yeah. It's hard, folks. It's hard, your kids get older and if you do your job right, you make it so that they become wonderful independent human beings. And if you do your job right, you have a wonderful relationship with them for the rest of your life, but it's hard when, and she's not even, she's not even in 8th grade yet. So we're not there yet, but man, it's going to be rough. I can already tell. All right. Check my Discord. You say, check my Discord. All right. I want to get cracking here pretty quickly on, I want to get cracking on the stream, but I will check my Discord as requested. Oh, nice. With the clip with the dance moves. Yeah, so funny. Thank you, Echo. That is a fun little clip. He just his energy level. He's just got all of this stuff. Oh wow, this is not a good idea. I'm going to go down the rabbit hole here in just a minute. That's going to be bad. But thank you, Echo. That's funny. Whoops. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's a dynamo. Like he has so much energy. Which is that's great. But and in a lot of ways has a similar sense of humor to my daughter. Loves making people laugh. Loves laughing himself. Has a great smile. Those lots of similarities there. But he has a lot of differences. He's more shy than Little Arv is for sure, and more timid in sort of new social situations. But he also is a lot more pain tolerant. Like he can take pain and sort of go forward. It's not that he doesn't cry or anything, but he just doesn't. It doesn't impact him the same way because he's just like immediately off to the next thing. So it's been really fun to see the differences and the similarities between them. It's really cool. Yeah, to switch off weekly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brahms. Exactly. It's really hard. And yeah, that's quite possible, Echo. I mean, my daughter is when she gets back from camp, she's going to be taking her test to get she has a yellow belt. She's going to be getting a high yellow belt if she passes the test. And hopefully by, I think it's the end of the summer, the hope is that she'll move up to the next level. And I don't remember what color belt that is. But so my daughter is doing well. She's got a place that's like less than 10 minutes from here with Taekwondo. So if she can do it, then yes, I think that he might do it. But he also is interested in stuff like ballet, Echo, so I may end up, I think as long as it's something which has some kind of energetic component, he's going to be good. He loves obstacle course stuff, but he could also be happy just running around a lot or dancing or, so whatever it turns out to be, it's going to be something. So green or blue. Yeah, it might be. I don't remember if it's green or blue. It might be green. I can't remember because I know that there's 2 branches or whatever, and I think this one is green. But she's doing very well, and she's with a group of people that she respects. She's got a group of friends. This place is just awesome. Like it continues to be such a pleasure to be able to do that. But it's also a pleasure to be able to play some Neverwinter Nights too. So with no more said than that, let's get into some, where are we here? Neverwinter Nights 2. Let's do it. The traditional way is white, yellow, green, blue, red, black. That could be. That sounds like it might be right. But the thing is, we were literally a couple of weeks ago, we stopped in this one town and they had a Taekwondo place that you did the other way. So then it confused me about which is which. So anyway, I do not know. But been loving you some Grim Dawn. Yeah. I have to find another game to play off stream. I started playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition off stream, and I've played some of it, but honestly, the problem is I kind of want to. I do and I don't. I've already played it. You know, I already played all of it, all the DLCs, and I'm like, do I want to play through all of it again? I'm like, So then I thought about Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm like, do I want to play that on stream or off stream, or I don't know. But I don't think I've had a chance to talk to all of you about this. I don't know how many of you saw. Some of you actually posted it in the Discord for me, and a lot of you tweeted at me about it. Have you seen the new Metroid Dread? Metroid Dread looks badass. Holy cow. I was thinking about Brandon about this, and Brandon, of course, is one of the people who, tweeted at me and then put it in the Discord too, I think, which is basically kind of the sequel to Metroid Fusion. Metroid Dread looked awesome. I was like, that right there is sick. Forget about whatever else Nintendo's doing, like Mario Golf. Like, that's kind of okay. Mario Party, who cares? Like, whatever. What matters is Metroid Dread. That's awesome. And the fact they said they were still working on Metroid Prime 4, which is what I'm really looking forward to. But Metroid Dread, I mean, oh my goodness. Yeah, SnowRunner. What's up, Shatter? I like SnowRunner a lot. I may play a little more of it. I had a good time with SnowRunner. And I played some. I have to play some of it co-op. I know that Troll plays SnowRunner, I think. And played it with Rob, I believe. But I really actually was having a lot of fun with SnowRunner. And it's basically like it's trucking the RPG, like what's not to like. So, hey, what's up, Lenders? Yes, I got a new place. Very much so. I actually moved in March. So I have been here now 3 months, actually, which is hard to believe. But yeah, it's a new place. It's really awesome. This new space is great and is now well air conditioned. So it's great. I'm really excited. We do troll. Yeah, we totally do. I'm very excited about it. All talk about Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh yeah, I'll just say that I think it'll be good for you to play it, Echo, when you get a chance to play it. I think it'll be worth it. It's a good condensation of all the games, and obviously there's graphical upgrades and stuff like that. I'm not sure for people who have played it before. I mean, some people want to play it again because they just want to play it. I love Mass Effect, but I don't know. There's just so many games to play that I'm not 100% sure that I have time to play the entire thing again when I already played it. But if you haven't played it before, Mass Effect is a game that if you like RPGs at all, you should really try. It's really tremendous. Halo Infinite and Starfield. I figured you would like some Starfield. I figured you would like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I also heard good things about Mass Effect Andromeda, actually. That it was better than people say, and it's gotten fixed, and it kind of got an unreasonable amount of hate. And so, I don't know. That's a game which I haven't played, and I could maybe try down the line. So, and again, I think it sold pretty well, Mass Effect Legendary, which is good because we want a new Mass Effect. So, if you want that to happen, then you got to push these things. Okay, there we go. There's what we're looking for. Yeah. Well, sure, of course. Yeah. Andromeda seems like I'm not saying it's going to be up at the level of those other ones, but just having a new Andromeda, like a new Mass Effect game would be pretty sweet. Okay. OH and Rocksmith Plus. Well, I figured you would be all about Rocksmith Plus. What is OH, though? Is that the hate? What is OH? Where are we? This one. Okay, on Duskwood Ridge, the Ranger Malin claims to have seen smoke rising from a ridge. Aha, we have... Thank you, Cat8 Canary, subscribe with Prime. I think that is a new subscription. It's a new subscriber, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Cat8 Canary. I like that name. Welcome into the Arvanauts. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome. That's O, and O is O? I don't think I know what O is. Oh, okay. Cabby Don Don. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily expect to be the original trilogy. It's just, I heard so many people say that it was just utter crap, and that's the thing. It sounds to me like that was oversold, like it wasn't actually utter crap. So, thank you, Cat8 Canary. You say oh like oh? What? What are you talking about? Didn't I say oh? I just said oh. O is O. O. Am I not saying that right? O? O is O? O-O? It's not another game. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. It's not another game? Well, what is it? Oh, what's OH? Okay, fine, fine. So I did so fine. Not OH. I have never heard it pronounced and I didn't know. Okay, so O. So what exactly is it? I believe you. I'm sure that I did say OH. I just okay. So what is O, the game? Oblivion Haberdashery. My hat disappears. What? What are you talking about? What? Wait. I'm going to scroll up. What are you talking about? You said I'm looking... Oh, I thought... Okay. I thought what you said was, oh, like the game, and Rocksmith looks promising. Instead, you were like, oh, and also, Rocksmith looks promising. Okay, now it's all clear. Now it's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me now. But it's not about grammar. That's the thing. You kept being like, it's English grammar. I'm like, I understand. I do have a little bit of experience in English grammar, everybody. But it sounded like you were saying this was this other game. Listen, I would point out to you that there is a game that exists in the world literally called VVVVVVVVVVVV. So it's not like that out of the realm of possibility, okay, that there could be a game called OH, all right? I don't think that's that crazy. Oh, God. That's funny. Now I'm off to Google that. Yeah, it's like this. I think it's... I've never played it, but I think it's like some kind of gravity-based game, like a physics game, I think. But I've never actually played it. Okay. What are we doing here? So, could be someone dwelling there. May know something about the massacre. Kalindra said she's looking for an orange-haired miner named Bradbury heading into the Duskwood. Seems to have witnessed the events in Ember, so question Elgin and other local townsfolk about his tale. All right, so I need to ask some people here about why they think that I destroyed the people in Ember, which is not true. It's like Super Meat Boy, but with less pixels. Is that even possible? All right, so I need to find this Elgin guy. Elgin Baylor, that's who I need. I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? You said, oh, and another game. And they're like, no, this thing. No, it's not a game. And I'm like, you were saying, oh, and by the way, essentially, I was like, okay. The value of text, let me tell you, people. Anyone ever tells you that English has limitations when not spoken, but just written? Right there. There are limitations. Okay. All right, we are looking for this. Well, where is this Elgin dude? Actually, wait, he's probably... Okay, that's the garrison. The Cracked Anvil. And Naya's Magical Sundries. All right, well, let's try the inn. That's usually a good place to give an attempt. Yeah, no, I got it. Now it all makes sense. But at the time, I was like, oh, has everyone lost their mind? I'm like, you just said, oh, oh man. Oh, really, Cabby Dondon? Well, you know, we'll see how it works. I mean, my main character is an arcane archer, and I've mostly constructed this group the way I want to, I think. But yeah, the game sometimes has some weird things that happens in it for sure. All right, Falgor. Can you tell me anything about what happened? Oh, wait. I think I talked to you already about this. Right, I already talked to you about this. And I think I got this information. Right. Yes, I've already been in the inn. I remember now. I did this just before we stopped last time. So that's fine. I need to see who this Elgin dude is. All right. Well, let's stop into some of the stores here. We'll go to the Magical Sundries place. Mostly we're trying to gather information about what might have happened to clear my name. Okay, I already talked to this person. I remember now. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me now. If you are like the A-Team for a crime you didn't commit, then you know that you've got to not take the hit. Tell me the truth. Did you kill those people? Confess. Okay. All right, let's see more exotic items. Oh, yeah. I know this dude. Yes, we already talked to you. All right, I may have talked to everybody, and I just have to go check out some of the stuff outside of Port Last. And demonetize. That would be pretty cute if they demonetized based on that little clip. And I've already talked to you. Yes, all right. I've been in all these places. I know where I am now. Good. So we're just leaving Port Last. Wonderful. So yeah, what's the deal with it's true that if I wanted information about Elite, I would go to Shattermage as the expert on all things Elite. Okay. Tren, I loved your tweet the other day that I accidentally, not so accidentally, maybe it was today actually, earlier today, happened to respond to liking and then realizing that you're like, I'm going to go make a backup character. And I was like, yeah, backup character. That's the ticket. Okay, so we've got Ember and we've got Duskwood. Let's go to Duskwood first. Don't put it past the machines. They hear all. It's true. It was so funny because I was like, I don't want it to be. Oh, all right, Sand, you've stopped us. Just a moment. All right. In just a moment. It's time for my inevitable betrayal. All right, what do you want, Sand? I feel I must warn you. The trees of the Duskwood act as a damper on magical energies. My considerable talents may be reduced while I'm here. I'm feeling odd, too, a little sluggish. Yes, that lethargy you feel. It's coming from the wood. We should be on our guard, and we may wish to rely on physical force and keep our spells in reserve while we're here. All right, thanks for the warning. We can adjust our tactics. Pleasure to help. To be honest, this little jaunt is turning out far more interesting than I'd hoped. I'd even thank Neville if this keeps up. But enough. Let me be silent. The Duskwood awaits. Before we do any of that, now that I've gained some influence, let's talk. Sand?
Yes?
Wanted to ask about the trial and the evidence we need.
Yes, what of it?
How much do we need?
Well, we'll gather it all up and see. If you think you haven't, I doubt what little we've found is enough.
All right.
And there are some things that I think lost. Very well. What answers do you seek?
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I forgot that Tren, you did elite stuff as well. All right, everybody, we're gonna have to take it easy because. Oh wait, we have to summon. Wait a minute. We need to summon some things. We got to summon Bruno. We got to summon Hazel.
I think it is time everyone marched
And
behind
we
me,
have to summon
your new glorious leader.
Here it is. Who do we have? Spell failed. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna have to go with our basic stuff. Spell failure, yeah. All right. All right, we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. What have we up here? Whoa. That is a bit... Wow. Dire boar, dire wolf. Lorne, why haven't you held up your end of the bargain? Yes, Lorne, why haven't you held up your end... Why haven't you held up your end up the bargain? What? Answer me. Remind me about our bargain. I seem to have forgotten. You forgot. How could... Oh, I see. You're the one I disguised him as, then. Trying to prove your innocence, I assume? Yes, I am. How did you disguise Lorne? Alteration powder, a gift from a former guest. It allows you to appear as whomever you wish for a time. Oh, so you disguised someone to look like me. Very clever, Lissa. Lorne and his men stopped nearby before heading onto the village. From my tree, I spied on their conversation. The fool was simply going to rush in and kill everyone and yet somehow blame you. I appeared and offered my help in the matter. You helped him? Why would you do this? Look around you. Can you not see the stumps of the Duskwood trees? The villagers ignored me and harvested the trees again and again, taking far more than necessary. It was an opportunity for vengeance. It's like the Lorax has had enough, right? The Lorax is like, I will do this for the Triffity trees. Oh, man. Fifely. The village, right. I offered to disguise Lorne and his men if they would bring me the glowstone that lies beneath this glade. He agreed, but I was a fool to trust him. See if you can get the powder from her. Her story's enlightening, but not the evidence that powder could be. Do you have more of this powder? Can I have it? And why would I give it to you? What's in it for me? A trade, then. What do you want? The glowstone is corrupting the water that feeds the trees in this glade. One of Lorne's men was supposed to bring it to me. Lorne has failed me. So you will bring the glowstone to me, and I will give the alteration powder. Listen, lady, it's also possible that I could eliminate you and your entire forest unless you give you what I want. What do you think about that? Okay. Glowstone? Is that some kind of magic item or an artifact? What it is doesn't matter. What does matter is that I want it. Once you have the stone, what are you planning to do with it? That is none of your concern. Are you going to get it from me or not? Consider your offer, but I'm not making any promises. Do as you like. But until you bring me the stone, the powder will remain with me. You are a dire badger, dire boar. What are the... Look at those tusks, man. Those tusks are... That dire boar is bigger than the dire wolf. Like, that's... He also has side tusks, that's true. I have speak for the trees. Dire wolf is the first thing. It is a little Fifely-ish, yes. Oh! Hi. It's a large bear. My boyfriend. There you go, Tren. I guess. I was more like just sort of mesmerized by this freaking massive dire boar. I mean, naked lady, you know. But the thing is, it's like a druid. It's probably a wood nymph, I would guess. Dryad, yeah. Yeah, so... Alright, I have to go get her this glowstone. Should I have not paid any attention to the dire boar, Garlic? Was that the wrong concentration at that moment? Whoa, what? You know, wait a minute.
Your... My weapon is useless against this one.
Alright. Never mind. It was very impressive. No, right. That's true. But it's just odd to me that, like, wolves would be that way. Okay, speak of the devil.
If I must.
Whoops. That was unnecessary. A little bit of overkill. Nice. But that would be like an ancient dino boar, right? Should I try to think about how many dire things there are? You've got dire versions of many natural animals, right? Dire wolves, dire boars, dire bears, dire owls. You could have dire ravens. Okay. Dire rabbits. Dioramas. Haha! Got him.
This one.
Okay. I gotta heal you up, Bruno. Dire houses. Dire weasels are a favorite. Yeah, like, closest would be the woolly boar. But yeah, like, I mean, some, in fact, I was just reading, did anyone see I read an article about that they discovered a massive rhino that was like 10 feet long, like some ridiculous, enormous, like a fossil of this enormous rhino from prehistoric times. Just like, good God. Look, Mary, visitors! Ah, look. Not only do the woods have an infestation of gnomes, but they also seem to have gathered quite an impressive array of insects. Who are you? I'm Miri, and this is my sister Jilla. We traveled here from Lanton, beyond the Sea of Swords. Traveled here and decided to stay. The woolly rhino. Trending. A warehouse. Shifting during the full moon. You say that, but now that I've had a chance to actually battle a house on multiple occasions, including most recently in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I would not be that surprised. It could well be. Okay, why would you leave your home? Oh, we were far too tidy for Lanton. It's a very messy place. We had boxes and boxes of insects sorted by class and tied up with string, and the others were forever getting into our things, moving them about, reclassifying them, and writing us silly notes. Love notes, and always to Jilla. But Lanton is very far away. Very, very far. And now we could never go back, could we, Mary? Why not? We'd never quite fit in. Not anymore. This is our place and we're happy enough. We have each other at least, don't we, Jilla? Yes, just so. So what brings you up here? Insects, of course. The spiny hornfly and the yellow-tipped weevil. The Duskwood has them in abundance and in so many new varieties that we've never seen before. I love how only now do I say you collect insects. Yes, genius, if you were paying attention. Have you suplexed a train? Yes! In Final Fantasy VI, it did occur at that time. Thank you for the sub, J-Rab, the resub. What's up, man? Good to see you, J-Rab. How you doing, dude? You died to a couple of broken mirrors. But listen, not only did it lead us, though, to a big moment, Tren, in the game, but it also led us to Light and Passion showing us those badass dice with the crushed mirror and glass. Those things are awesome, by the way. Fan dice? Hell yes. But yeah, welcome, Jay. You collect insects? Just so. We've made a study of them. The 20 varieties of hornflies, all manner of weevils and grubs. They really were cool, Garlic. I was like, wow, those things are awesome. Not only that, we've discovered 4 new aphids just here in the Duskwood. It's far more interesting than Lantan ever was. We catch them and sketch them, then name them and box them up. Trim and tidy, clean and neat. Everything in its place, just so. I'm getting a little thrown off by these people with their just so. It may just be that they're gnomes being gnomes, but there could also be some weird doppelganger creepiness going on here. Okay, who are you? Oh, I already know about this. Did you see what happened in Ember? Ember, isn't that the human village, Jilla? The one we visited last 10-day? Just so, Miri. And we got all that wonderful mutton, remember? Mutton? Ember was destroyed. You know anything about that? Destroyed? No, we hardly ever come out of the wood. Our work keeps us busy. This is... No, my spidey sense is tingling. Something's very wrong here. They are pod people. Fan dice. Something is very, very wrong here. Hold on a second. Getting the nightlight thing, which is lovely, but don't need that now. Thank you. Our work keeps us busy. They used to tell us on Lantan that the whole island could sink into the sea before we'd notice. There go Miri and Jilla after their insects again. Think of it, Jilla. Ember in ruins. There must be bodies everywhere, untended, sheep and people both. We should go and pay our respects, don't you think? These things are doppelgangers or something that want to eat these creatures, eat meat. This place is dangerous. How do you avoid the wolves? Wolves are no trouble, are they, Jilla? No trouble. Besides, we're very small and hardly a threat. Perhaps they've grown fond of us. You found this cave abandoned? Strange that you should ask. When we first arrived, we found a woman living here, didn't we, Mary? Just so. She entrusted this place to us and she went away. She said that her family had gone or been killed and she was off into the wild to build a new clan. Mind if I have a look around? We'd rather you didn't, to tell the truth. Yeah, uh-huh. We like to keep everything just so. Our boxes and our samples and the insects, of course. It wouldn't do to go trampling them underfoot. Yes, Jilla. Better that they leave, and soon. The Duskwood isn't kind to strangers. Just the same, I'm going to have myself a look in the cave, not suspicious people. You killed my bear! Yeah, like, there's way too much, like, something weird is going on, and yeah. Something is off. The just so counter, I know, right? Just so we can do weird, mysterious things. I'm waiting for them to do, like in Baldur's Gate, yeah, primates!
Let's see what they're made of.
There have been a lot of dire wolves, by the way. Ooh, level up. Good timing. Alright, everyone form back up. Hoping for some eder caps, just bear with it. I see what you did there. Alright, here we go. So, Arcane Archer. Ooh, very nice, but no, Arcane Archer. So now we are going to be... Alright, Seeker Arrow. Hail of arrows at 8th level. I don't think I'm there yet. Fires 1 arrow. It automatically fires 1 arrow at every target within range as a full round action. Just... Neverwinter 9. Interesting. So you can get this. Gain an aura that gains +2 to all saving throws, +1 deflection. Third level can protect one selected ally within 30 feet. Frantic reactions. The 9 can rush across the battlefield, defeat enemies plaguing his allies. Concentrate for a round, focus his strength, making all of his melee attacks. That's super cool. I'm not going to do that, especially because that isn't my build, but that's cool. Yeah, exactly, Troll. That'd be pretty sweet, though. Coming up at 3rd level. Yeah, there's so many cool, in Eberron, cool stuff. Like the thing I sent you from Explore. Oh, which reminds me. Look at what I just got, everybody. I just got this in the mail. I did not actually think I was going to get this fast, but I got the digital Exploring Eberron, and then I got the hardcover, and they sent it media mail, but it got here in less than a week. So this massive tome is Keith Baker, and he is, of course, the creator of Eberron, and so it has all of this stuff about different things about discovering different aspects of Eberron, about the planes, about the races, different things about the races of Eberron, about different magical items, and like just sort of going into more detail that Rising from the Last War does not cover. So it's good stuff. And I just got it in the mail, so yeah. Yeah, you know, it's funny, Strider. I don't know what that's about, too. I think they've made several, like, attempts at it, but I don't think they've found anything yet that's really focused on it. And they have people who've done stuff, like, around the edges. You know, the Kingmaker book, Kingmaker of CRPG is, you know, that's sort of the new big CRPG hotness, but that's Pathfinder. That's not D&D, right? No, it's not 5e anyway. And then you've got the Pillars of Eternity stuff came out during that time, but that also wasn't really based on that. Sword Coast Legends made an attempt at being a translation of it, but not really. I am actually playing right now. I just started playing over on GOG on Pen and Pixels, Solasta, which looks, at least has the potential to be, as close as we've got right now, because it is based on the SRD for 5e. So even though it's not technically officially licensed, it is using the OGL. So it means that it's basically using 5th edition rules and mechanics for the most part. So that may be as close as we're going to get for right now. I don't know why. I don't know why there wouldn't be more attention that's been paid to it, but it doesn't seem to have been as much of a priority because the tabletop game has been doing very well. So, yeah. Anyway. What am I doing here? I want you to go like that. I want another point in diplomacy. I have like no points in bluff, as we just learned. Okay. Ooh, I have Seeker Arrow too. I have 2 Seeker Arrows. Nice.
Everybody, follow me.
Good. Yeah, I mean, I've obviously watched Sod play most of Sword Coast Legends on my channel. It was pretty good. I just think there were some things that I was like, I would have loved to have seen. I'm really tempted to make that a 9, but let's go with Dexterity 20. It's the way to manage it. It's just one of those things where I saw it and I'm like, it never quite clicked, I think, the way they wanted it to. And it also came out at the same time as other things. They also, I think, rolled it out really oddly. So we definitely want Disabled Device. We already got. Okay. What's up, Bob Bear? Yeah, Mar, what I've found so far, I mean, I've only played about 3.5 hours so far. I actually think the environments are beautiful. I like combat so far. The voice acting is eh. I don't know. I just look at, like, when you get a chance to roleplay with Trendane and Rob, and when you get to do the Arvocalis with Dot, and with Zach Clay, and with Russ, and, like, my standards are higher. You know, I'm just frustrated because I know the level of voice actor that there is out there that they can get, and they don't have to spend an absolute fortune. You know, I mean, they don't, like George Ledoux is another person. Obviously, I understand that these all cost different amounts of money, but if you're going to do voice acting, try not to make it Bob from Accounting, please. You know, like that was the big joke about Lunar, I'm sure they tried, but come on. So that kind of is not so great, and the graphics of the sort of character models are a little meh. But I think the environments are beautiful, and I liked the combat, and I thought the story had some possibility. So I don't know. I'm willing to give it a try and see. I agree with you, though, and I actually really liked the UI. I thought the UI was really, really interesting and intuitive, especially as a 5e conversion. To go back to your point, Strider, like, actually, I think Solasta is really making an effort to make the UI work with 5e. But the panning of the camera is a little frustrating, because being able to move it up or down would definitely help. I have to be honest, right now, from what I've seen, I have been more interested in Solasta than I have been in Baldur's Gate 3. And I've talked all along about how I really feel like Baldur's Gate 3 feels very much to me right now like Divinity Original Sin 3. And I'm not a big Divinity Original Sin person. I'm sorry. Like, I don't really love those games that much. I just bounce off stuff that Larian does. I don't think they're a bad company. I just don't like their particular take on things. And I wanted Baldur's Gate 3, not Divinity Original Sin 3. And it feels very much to me in watching it being played, and I played a little bit of a demo of it. It felt like Divinity Original Sin 3 to me. And I wasn't really looking for that. So I personally am a little more excited at the moment about what Solasta might be. But I also heard from Trendane, thankfully, who helped me out before I started playing, because there are some problems and some major rough edges about certain things that are not yet completed, about languages that they haven't enabled and stuff like that. And I would like to see more of that done. But thus far, I kind of liked it more than what I've seen from BG3. So we'll see. Wildermyth, I have not heard of, Jay. I have not heard of Wildermyth. What is Wildermyth? Okay, what do we got here? Combat expertise. Dash is possible. Oh, right, blind fight. We talked about this. Yeah, we talked about blind fight, didn't we? Yeah. I think we have to do that. Blind fight is super useful. Ooh, and trap sense.
Something you want?
There is something I want. Okay, fighter. I need taunt. I need parry. Oh, fine. I don't care about that. Easy. Storytelling RPG as a turn-based tactics game? Yakuza like a dragon turned Yakuza in an RPG? A storytelling RPG as a turn-based tactics game sounds pretty badass to me. Why have I not heard of this game?
Yeah?
I wish I had the guts to turn Kelgar into a monk, but I don't. He's just too good as a fighter. Get worse at your job, Kelgar. If you were just worse at your job, if you sucked as a fighter, then I'd turn you into a monk, or I wouldn't even take you with me, probably, so.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me,
Your glorious leader. Okay, do that. Lore. Spellcraft. Fine. Throw another point in that. Actually, wait. One point in tumble. Could be useful. It's been an early access. It just got a full release. I don't know why I had not heard of it. Okay, right. Available spells. 7th level spells, people. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Finger of Death. Target creature must make a fortitude save or die. If they succeed, they still take 3d6 points of damage plus 1 per caster level. Hiss of Sleep. The targets of the spell fall into a comatose slumber. Mass hold person, very useful. Power word blind. You're blind! Ah! Prismatic spray, of course. Ornithine sword. Spell mantle is really useful. Let's see. Evasculate. Banishment. Complete immunity to damage. Wow, that could be useful. An ethereal jaunt. Delayed blast fireball is good. I would like Yakuza like a dragon, yeah. Yeah, I had not heard of that, Jay. See, the thing is though, I've seen a lot of the Yakuza games, Mar, and I don't know that Yakuza's up my alley really. Shadow variant. There's a lot of good stuff here. $60 seconds per level, so 7 minutes. Shadow shield is pretty good. All right, mass hold person is just kind of really good. Prismatic spray is nasty, but it's JRPGs making fun of JRPGs? Oh, alright. Well, then I probably would like it. You're right. That's cool. I probably would like it. You like Mordekainen's sword? Yeah. I wonder if I could summon this along with... I wonder if I could summon this along with myself. See, there's a bunch of things I could choose. I mean, all of these are pretty badass. Like, Spell Mantle's amazing. Power Word Blind. One living creature with 200 hit points or less. Any creature that has 201 or more hit points. Wow. Power Word Blind is awfully powerful. Finger of Death. Yeah. Well, sure things without saving throws. But see, here's the thing. This does not... Power Word Blind does not have a saving throw. Right? It's just... You're just blinded if you have less than 200 hit points. So... I'm going to go with Power Word Blind. I'm thinking about Prismatic Spray. The problem with Prismatic Spray is that for me to have it not affect all the people in my party, I would have to have Sand on the front line, and that is a good way to get Sand killed. Easily. Quickly. So, Finger of Death does involve a saving throw, and it would still be 3d6 points of damage plus 1 per caster level. So you're talking like 3d6 plus 8, but that's like not that big a deal. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with Power Word Blind. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Can you do it? Damn it. Failed.
Follow
Right.
me and quickly.
Activate. Summon familiar. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's go in and get the inevitable betrayal from the gnomes. This poor corpse must be Bradbury. Look there, you can tell by the hair. We didn't want to do it. We never want to, but this blood... Oh, no, this is wrong.
We didn't want to do it. We never want to, but the blood, the smell, it fills you up. Yes, Jilla. Just so.
You two are werewolves? How did this happen?
A woman was living here when we first came from Lanton. She welcomed us, took us in, listened while we talked of hornflies and weevils. In the night she fell on us. She bit us, both of us, but not deep enough to kill. She wanted to make more of her kind. Rah! She said she was the last of the Duskwood pack. They'd hunted and slain all the rest.
What's up, P. Skinner? Yeah, this is good times. I'm having a good time with this game. Where is she now?
Gone. Far away. Maybe dead. We don't know. We try to stay away from folk. We truly do. We hunt animals, and when we can't catch any, we eat our specimen. We gorge on beetles and grubs. But when meat wanders into our lair, then the scent fills us up, and there's naught we can do. The blood, flowing warm between our teeth. The taste of soft, yielding flesh. Just so.
Well, damn it. Sorry, Tren. Sorry, Tren. Wish I didn't have to do that, but you kind of saw there wasn't much I could do about it. Although, actually, if this was Weller, I think Weller would have been like... right? If this had been Weller. That's how Wildermyth plays out. You have an overworld you travel on to. Oh, no, wait a minute now. Is Wildermyth... Does that have, like, this wolf character? Because I do remember seeing something like that. And it being, like... I don't remember the details about it, though.
I concur.
Amulet of the Harpers. This was a Harper? Oh my god. At this point, Weller, Fifely would be freaking jumping up and down. That was a Harper at one point. Wow. Well. Sucks to be them. Wide variety of weevils, grubs, and flies, all very much alive. Captured by Mary and Jill, each has been placed in a tidy little box with some soil and food. Boxes are neatly packed in a sturdy leather shoulder bag. Serves them right. Yeah, I mean... not much we can do about that, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there was obviously something wrong with them to begin with. Okay, what is this? Armor, please. Please and thank you.
Listening, really.
Improved robes of the Old Order. Whatever the motives of the monks of the Old Order might be, no one doubts they are keenly defensively minded. Rumor has it the masters of the Order attain ranks by being able to survive a beating by an ogre without ever raising a hand of defense. True or not, these robes, produced by the Order to fund monasteries, are the trademark of any monk who would survive in the front lines of combat against an enemy clad in armor. +2 armor, only usable by monk. That's super impressive. I'm going to give this to
Follow
Kelgar,
me.
even though I don't plan
Yes.
to turn you into a monk. All right, well. The hands of 2 gnome werewolves. So much for Bradbury's disappearance. I don't actually remember where the person with the whole Bradbury thing was, but... Okay. Yeah, so it sounds... I'm wondering if it's that same game that I saw. And I read an article about it, too. The game did really, like, critically did very well, but just didn't sell nearly enough, and it just ended up being, like, not... pretty much a failure for the guy who designed it. And that's what this is reminding me of, although I think I'm probably wrong and it's not the same thing, but... In fact, let me check. You know what? I'm going to quick save this. And I'm going to check this right now. Because I want to see. I'm curious. So it launched 1.0 on Steam as of June 5th. So, oh, it's been in early access for almost 2 years, huh? All right, let's see. Thank you, Jay. My plan worked. Wait a minute. Is this one of your games? Have I been bamboozled? Is this one of your games, Jay, that you're working on? That, I mean, you're doing you know, community management, etc. for? Oh no. Okay, let's see. Few randomized heroes defending their home. I mean, nothing to do at first in their opening fight, just a jumble of pieces. Soon things start to happen. They rescue a chicken. Two parties formed a rivalry, getting bonuses to their critical hit chance. They one-up each other and they die, but probably not right away. Could escape but lose a limb. Someone can push them aside, let them die, take the attacker down. Right time for it. Across multiple chapters to explore a strategic map, scrubbing away gross monster vibes. Blah, blah, blah. Build workshops, store cultural sites, have side adventures. Small things start to matter. At every step there's a chance for a vignette between characters. Everything is contextualized by excellent micro-stories that turn a series of fights into an arc you co-author with the developers. Oh, thanks for the host, Echo. Time monsters grow stronger, heroes age. Run to the end goal means the enemy gain fewer powers, leaves land infested, giving the world fewer years of peace. Wildermyth integrates all this wonderfully into its design. Courage is role-playing. Legacy heroes. Wow. Well, I mean, PC Gamer loved it. I mean, it does say campaigns and battles reach a point of no hope with everyone so fragile. Some of the chapter finales border on trial and error. I don't love the idea that everything is on a timer. I don't like timers. Actually, usually. Still though, that looks interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Is it on GOG or is it only on Steam? Is it on GOG as well? Do you know? Is it on GOG or is it only on Steam? Also... Okay, where is this freaking glowstone? From the caverns beneath the Duskwood. Okay, how do I get to the... How do I get to the caverns beneath the Duskwood? You have to go to the ancient tree. Yeah. Yeah, because what I find is, with that timer, I find myself... I don't know. I find myself getting increasingly frustrated, feeling like I'm having to rush through events, but not really knowing the general pacing of where that is, and so I'm just constantly operating in the dark a little bit, I guess. I'm guessing, but then I don't know why... Yeah. Probably, but then I don't know what the heck... This thing. Why can I not... Unless... It's possible also that there's another Duskwood. Like, this is just the grove, but now there's an area to get to the actual Duskwood. So let me take a look. No, that's Ember. Nah, that doesn't... Alright, let me go talk to... Let me go talk to Lissa here. Be like, yo. I think it would be somewhere in this grove. It is not. Yeah, no, she's definitely a dryad. Guess I'll walk back up though. I don't understand what this... I don't get it. Yeah, Bob Bear. I figured you'd like that, Bob Bear. Oh, no kidding. Really, Garlic? Parties and fireworks. Why can I not... It almost looks like that's something that I come out from after going through, like, this whole dungeon area. Then I come out that way is what that looks like to me. I'm tempted. Tempted because I don't know. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, there were just a metric ton of freaking dire wolves up this way. Canine apocalypse. So is that a Juneteenth thing, you think, Garlic? I assume it's not day before Father's Day. Fireworks. Well, I really hope that there's a secret entrance or something that I missed in here, because otherwise... Yeah. There is like no... I don't... What the heck?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it takes the highest spot amount that you have in your party, Bob Bear, so, you know, we would see it if it was there. I'm wondering if this is a bug. Yeah. It's just the problem I have with it, though, Jay, is that it feels a little bit like...
Yes.
And again, who knows if I haven't played it. But since I haven't played it, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here. Something seems weird here. Just so. Yeah, those characters were kind of cool and also kind of creepy, which is maybe the point. My concern is that it reminds me a little bit of the way I started feeling about Kingmaker, where I just, you know, put that on automatic because I had no interest at all in the kingdom stuff. And the problem is that everyone's like, oh, you know, then that works. It doesn't really. It's kind of a janky, like, you keep getting all these messages about how, like, your kingdom is this, that, and the other, but it doesn't actually end the game. But that, to me, is not really a solution, frankly. Like, it just, you know, I don't know. So, I tend not to like timer-based games most of the time. But, you know, I mean, it's not necessarily a deal breaker. I'll have to look into it. Is it? I still want to know, though, if it's on GOG. Or if it's just Steam. Because it's a game that sounds like it would do well on GOG. And... nothing. Absolutely nothing. Can I blow it up? I hit something. I hit something. Ah ha ha ha! Success! I think. Now I can't enter it. What? Why can I not? Hello? Okay. Something is seriously effed up about this.
Everybody, follow me.
I can't enter it.
Follow me and quickly.
Let me try transitioning out of the whole level and back in. It's not on GOG, but it is on itch.io. I don't understand, you know... I guess I'll travel there, and then I'm going to travel back. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. You know, I feel like a lot of these games are making a mistake, in my judgment, in not putting stuff on GOG. I mean, obviously I stream for GOG, so I'm a little biased, but their audience is well suited for games of this type in a lot of cases, and I feel like there's just this sort of generalized, oh, I'm not gonna... I can't go in there. Alright, I gotta look it up. I gotta find out what the heck is going on with Duskwood Grove. But I think it's a mistake not to have games on GOG, honestly, when you're talking about something like this. Okay, Duskwood. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, you can't. You can't WASD WASD through it. Okay, so apparently, the caverns are not underneath Duskwood. They are underneath. I mean, I can go here, but it doesn't transition. So apparently, you get there by going to Ember, and you go to the caverns underneath Ember. Which, to be clear, is when I read something that says a magical glowstone from the caverns beneath the Duskwood. That doesn't tell me that I leave Duskwood so I can go to Ember and go there. Little shaky. I mean, I have to go to Ember anyway, so, you know, it's not a huge deal, but like...
By the gods, these villagers, they were cut down like dogs. Look at the people. None of them have weapons in their hands. There wasn't even a fight.
I was just traveling through here last season. There was the quartermaster's house. And Elaine's home. By the gods, who could have done this? These villagers, none of them were soldiers. It would have been a massacre. My dear, it was a massacre. Come, let us see what we can find. And that kid said there was going to be a massacre. And there was. Yeah, I mean... Hold on a moment. I heard something moving in the well. It could be a survivor or one of the murderers. I say we find out. The well stands silent, untouched by the flames that ravaged Ember. A rope hangs down into its depths. Alright, we're going to go and take care of that in a minute. They even killed the cat. Quartermaster's log. Seems we found the quartermaster's log. A little charred, but intact. Let's see. Yeah. No, I've heard that once in a while too, and I'm not saying that GOG is the be-all and the end-all, but just given the general audience that's over there, it just seems sort of illogical that you would skip out on that, like, just to do the Steam thing, because there are some people who won't take a look at it unless it's on GOG, and those tend to be people who like sort of indie type of stuff, so I don't know. Could be dragon cultists down that well, it's true. There could be. You sure did keep a lot of notes. It's not as complicated as it seems. In fact, over the past few weeks, it doesn't look like many shipments actually came into Ember. Not even from Luskin? That's odd. Not if Luskin knew there wouldn't be any reason to send shipments anymore. Which would mean they knew the village would be destroyed. Let's save this logbook for the trial and see if they can explain their curious foresight in this massacre. I think we should keep searching for more clues. There may be other items that Ember's attackers missed in their haste. Alright, so we got it. We got one clue book, which is the log. All shipments from Luskin were halted during the weeks preceding Ember's destruction. Very interesting. Cat dead. Man, why would you massacre the cats? So far they haven't massacred any dogs. Hold a moment, look at this. What is it? This corpse is unusually discolored, much different from the usual decay. Good eyes. What does it mean, though? Just doing my job. The sooner I put together those pieces, the sooner I... These wounds are superficial, not deep enough to kill. And the scent coupled with the discoloration of the skin here and here. This man died from poison, and an unusual one at that. You got it, Bulgaris. So I am here trying to clear my good name. I have been accused of a crime I just didn't commit. You won't find it in any of the apothecaries or potion shops in Neverwinter, but it is a local favorite among several of the less friendly assassins' guilds in Luskin. I don't even know how you can tell that. Trust me, I've seen a lot of death over the centuries. Let me take a sample from the body. I think it will serve as a valuable piece of evidence. I think we should keep searching for more clues, or maybe other items, and blah, blah, blah. Alright. So I got 2 clues so far. And then I have to go down the well. What's that? You say little Bobby is down the well? Oh, that's the well. Hang on a second. Friendly assassins there. Niano Cat looks a little bit different, I would say. Do the covers look the same? I'm trying to figure out how you get to Neverwinter Nights 2 from Enter the Matrix. They feel like rather different types of titles. Whoa. Well met. We keep running into each other. There's definitely more than the luck of the road at work here. Unfortunately, this will likely be our last meeting. Why is this our last meeting? I came here to explore the wonders of the Duskwood and found great tragedy instead. I've seen many things in my years, both wonderful and terrible, but seeing the fate of this town, I feel as if my remaining years have escaped me and my journeys must come to an end. The only thing left for me is to find a warm fire to rest my bones beside, and perhaps some eager listeners to hear what I learned from the road. Did you see what happened in the village? Fortunately, no. I arrived after the senseless slaughter. All I can tell you is that this was not done by orcs or barbarians. Now I must go. Seeing this senseless massacre has made my soul cold. Not to do now, but find a place to sit out the rest of my days and try to forget what I've seen. You're welcome to stay at my home. You really mean that? I'm very grateful. I think I'll take you up on that offer soon. Your kind words have inspired me to make one last journey. When I'm done, I will find you and share with you my knowledge of the road. Okay, awesome. Oh, I see. I got you, Niano. This was no boating accident. They're all responsible. Okay, I think we've gathered as much information as we can up top, so let's go into the well. Wow. That sound effect, though. All right, let's see. Okay. Well, well, well. Oh, wait, wait. I just remembered. Now that we're out of the Duskwood.
Really?
Haha, it's our mummy. It's our boy, what do we call him? Bumbles? Mumbles?
Yes.
Mumbles, I think? Marcus. I knew I'd see you again, and you're finally here. Are you all right? I'm hungry, but I'm okay. What happened to the village? Men came. When I saw them, I knew they were the ones who would kill everyone. There was no place for me to hide except in the well. I watched them kill all the people. I didn't want to, but it felt important for me to see what happened so I could tell you. Look at this. I don't care what you did. I need to know about the attackers, numbers, descriptions. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Who did this? There were 12 of them, I think. They had dark armor, and one of them looked like you. I knew he wasn't, though. And how did you know that? When I really focused on him, he started to look different. I saw a man who was big and mean, like an ogre, but bald. His testimony could prove useful. We should take him with us back to Neverwinter when we're done here. You've been down here all this time? Yes. I knew you'd be coming here, so I waited. I'll take you to port last. You'll be safe here. I can make it on my own. All right, but be careful. I'll wait for you at the Alliance Arms Inn. Falgar always has some extra food and places at his hearth. Thank you for the follow, Yaninpu. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the knife you gave me. It helped me survive down here, but I won't need it anymore. Bye. Alright, that's great. Thanks for giving me the dagger of a guy who I don't plan to ever have in my party again. If I can possibly avoid it. Ooh, +2 damage. +2 to dex, huh?
I concur. Follow me and quickly. I concur.
Okay.
I am listening.
Don't want him up front and personal, but... Oh, really? Good work, good work. Well done, Shatter. Ah, the caverns. We've got a goblin camp. That's to Duskwood. And the glowstone cave. Yeah, so this thing right here must be the thing that leads to that door that we can't get into in the other direction, which is a little lame, frankly, that we can't get into it, but oh well. Oh, shoot. I didn't see that my mummy was still with us. That's fine, though. Okay, we've got that. We got that.
Listening, really.
All right, Sand. Aw, yeah. Man, mumbles, and I can't remember what we called the raid, but... Sticker Glue! What's up, Sticker? I'm doing well. Thank you for the sub, Sticker. I appreciate it, man. How are you? I have not seen you for a little while. I hope all is well on your end. How's the job and all the stuff? Ooh.
More intruders! Wake up! Wake up! Stay back or we kill you!
I don't mean you any harm.
Other intruders say same thing, then he attack us.
Who was this other intruder?
He was human, very fast with sharp weapons. He killed some of tribe, but we kill him too. Glek take his skull for trophy, stick shiny stones where eyes used to be.
We should find out more about this intruder. He could have been one of the ones who attacked Ember. You let me speak to Glek?
Why, intruder was your friend?
Actually, he may have been an enemy.
You wait here. We see if Glek want to talk to you. Glek say you can come inside. He not think you friends with other intruder. But that not mean we trust you. We watching you close.
Alright. Time to go talk to Glek. So yeah, how you doing, Sticker? How is life in the universe with you? Alright, Glek.
Ulep tells me you wish to know about the intruder who came to our cave.
It's possible he helped commit a crime which I'm blamed for.
He was a most vicious warrior. We would have been slaughtered were it not for our magic.
This guy speaks common pretty well. Magic?
Even the weakest of my tribe knows simple spells. A gift from our sacred glowstone.
This glowstone, what is it?
As I said, it is a sacred artifact of my tribe. We discovered it in these caverns shortly after we fled here.
You fled here? Who are you running from? Could be better, but it could also be worse. I'm sorry that you could be better, but I'm glad you're not worse.
Our old tribe. We were prospering, yet the chieftain insisted on making war against other tribes. No surprise there! I proposed that we live peacefully. The chieftain disagreed. So I gathered what followers I could and deserted my tribe. Naturally, my former tribe attempted to hunt us down. It was futile to stand and fight, so we ran. Eventually, we found this place, and we've been here ever since.
I see this glowstone.
It's in another cavern not far from here. You may look at it, but you will not touch it. Attempt to take it, and we will destroy you.
About that intruder, where's his body now?
In ashes, little of him remains. I kept his skull, his weapons, and his ring for myself.
It's a shame there's no body, but the ring might prove useful. I need that ring. May I have it?
My tribe earned this treasure with our blood. If you desire it, you must do the same.
What do you need me to do?
We share these caverns with a number of giant spiders. They too possess magic and are formidable foes. They have recently built a nest in one of the adjoining caves, too close to us by far. Destroy them all and the ring is yours. Alright, I'll do it. Follow this tunnel to the edge of our domain. You will find the spiders in the caves beyond.
Alright. The big problem here is that even if I do this, I still need to get that glowstone. And they are not going to like that. Ow. Stop hitting me with traps. Ooh. Hey, why are you here? You turn around, go away. This is the glowstone cave. Only goblins allowed to visit stone. I'm looking for the giant spiders. Wrong cave. Go back where you came, take other tunnel. Keep going till stuck in web. Wouldn't the stone be safer with your tribe instead of all the way out here? Why you ask dumb question? Sacred glowstone lies by sacred pool. Always been that way. What's special about that stone? Gives us power and makes us strong? Strong enough to fight enemies like spiders? If we take this stone, we'd be leaving them at the mercy of their spiders. It's little wonder they value it so much. Man, that's going to suck. I'm going to have to figure out what to do with that, but I want to at least get the spider situation resolved. Because that way, if need be, possibly I can persuade them that I'm doing the best I can. Goblin is very articulate, that's right. Yeah. I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a way that I can not take the stone and can convince, I don't know, convince Lissa to... Ooh, hi there. Alright, well, let's start this out with a bang. Really. Alright. Oh god. Big mega spider up there. Alright, Nishka, go take care of this, please. Okay. Now back up. Go back here. Let's see if I can rest. Awesome, I can.
I concur.
Okay, let's fire up a undead.
I am listening. Into the breach again!
Okay. Alright, all my seeker arrows. What the frick? Oh, is she just frightened? Okay, so we slew the spiders. Don't entirely know what just happened to her, though. She's blind, deaf, strength decreased, poisoned. Good God. Alright. Can I rest here? Okay, good. All those are back.
I concur.
Let's fire up your undead again. Alright, now there was a big spider up here. No, not you. Not
I am
you,
listening.
thanks. An enormous spider emerges from the shadows and scuttles towards you. Its massive abdomen glimmers with a pale, unearthly light. Uh-oh. Looks like we made another friend, and it's a big one.
That's one huge spider. It looks smart enough to keep its distance, though.
It's not advancing, which means I can't get around for a backstab. It sure is acting strange. It doesn't seem to be attacking, but what I wouldn't give for a huge book to crush it flat right now. As it draws closer, the spider pauses, regarding you with a multitude of eyes. What do you want, Shelob? For a long moment, the spider waves its mandibles as if considering its response. Then it begins to scratch a symbol in the ground with its foreleg, and it says, "That's a great pig." No, just kidding. Wow, really, Garlic? The spider is highly intelligent. Why, these glyphs are close enough to writing to... My, this is fascinating. I want to sell this thing to the next carnival troupe we encounter. We'd make a fortune in gold. In all fairness, I'd like to hear what the spider has to say and not what you people have to say. The spider completes the first symbol, inspects it for a moment, and adds several more. You're an outcast. You're being hunted by the others of your kind, and you're hungry. The spider clacks its mandibles excitedly and scribbles another series of marks in the dirt. Yeah, we'll feed the insect collection to the spider. Deftly tears apart the little wooden boxes and thrusts its fangs into squirming weevils and grubs. Gods, it's like watching Kelgar eat. Ew. After happily feeding for some time, the spider raises its fangs and scratches out another marking in the dirt with its foreleg. It looks happy. Gods, those fangs are huge, and it's still got insect bits on them. Seems we've made a friend. I suggest you let it down easy with a polite but firm refusal. The spider waits, looking at you expectantly. Many of those who follow nature's ways have such companions. I would be glad to have such an ally. If you're sure. Cannot believe we're doing this. We let Calgar tag along, didn't we? The spider twitches its mandibles excitedly. In the dirt it sketches a single graceful rune. It looks like the elvish symbol for friendship, Kistrel. Perhaps that should be its name. The spider clacks its mandibles twice, then scuttles away into the darkness. You sense you will soon see the creature again. We got a giant magical spider friend! No, I'm not gonna kill it! It's a magical spider friend! We have the greatest party, by the way, ever assembled. We have got a bear. Wait, where's our bear? Where's my bear? We've got our bear. We've got Hazel the rabbit. We've got a mummy. We've got a spider. This crew is ready. What's up, Dragosphere? And hey, Configuration Queen. Oh, man. That's great. Now we have our own magical spider. Now, I am neutral as to the point of spiders. I know that some are not this way. I am neutral on that point. Shelob was Freaky McFreakzoid, so... But, having said that, you know, if I had a magical spider and I was in a fantasy world, I'd probably be like, hey, this thing could be useful. Hey, good news! Not only did I slay the spiders that were causing you problems, I made friends with a big spider. Wait, where are you all going? Why are you all leaving? Why are you looking at me like that? This is great news! Alright, Gleck. Is it done? Are the spiders all dead? It's done. So it could be better. I am leaving. Goodbye. Echo, there's no... Relax, Echo. Relax, dude. Relax. First of all, I'm going to play the game I want to play it. Secondly, there's no spider here, okay? You're not actually have a companion spider. I'm not actually have a companion spider, so fear not. It's a narrative thing that might show up later in the game, but I do not have a spider in my party. I do have a mummy, I have a bear, and I have a rabbit, but I do not have a spider. It's done. That group of spiders won't bother you anymore.
Then it is that my scouts have said, you have earned the ring and also the gratitude of my tribe.
Ah, excellent. Another piece to the puzzle. Why, it's just a ring. You see these, the teeth-like projections around the edge? This ring is a symbol of the Circle of Blades. Oh, I saw that ring before. I saw that ring before, actually, or earlier in the village. A group of murderers native to Luskan. The man the goblins killed was an assassin very far from home, it seems. I think we should keep searching for more clues, blah, blah, blah. Alright. How are you feeling at this point, Sand, about our chances?
Yes? Yes, what of it? This may do it, but I'm not certain. It all depends on how the trial plays out, and
Imhotep.
if our dear friend Torio has any tricks up her sleeve.
So it's not certain yet.
Well, we'll gather it all up and see. If you think you have enough, ask me for my opinion, and I shall give it to you.
So the question is, I bet if I brought back the... So here's the thing. If I bring back the glowstone... If I bring back the glowstone to the druid... to the dryad, rather. If I bring that back to the dryad, then at that point, I get the glow powder, and that should be a slam dunk. Then I should easily win at trial. But that's if I... But to do that, I have to basically leave the goblins defenseless. Or, and also, I'm giving the glowstone back to the dryad, who in fairness basically did this to take vengeance against the villagers, who maybe they shouldn't have been cutting down the forest, but it feels like there could be different ways to do it rather than just let me raze the entire village to the ground. So I could basically say, the hell with you. I could also kill her and just take the powder because, you know, she did admit that she helped, you know, massacre this village. So I don't know. I have to think about what the best option here is. Never mind for a while. Okay. Glowstone. Earn passage through our caves. Okay, yeah, the problem, though... Here's the problem with that. I need that glowstone. See, the glowstone is the final piece of the puzzle that makes it definite. Like, Sand thinks that it may be enough to get those other 3 bits of evidence, but obviously if I had the glowstone too, then that would definitely lock it in. The problem, though, is that that's going to leave the goblins defenseless, and I don't know. Not sure if I care or should care. I wonder... you know what? I've got it saved anyway. I'm going to save it in another spot as well. And I'm going to go talk to her and see. And if she gives me lip, then maybe I'll just be like, yo, you know what? It's your time to go. Or... anything in the pool. Pool? Which pool? What pool? Where's there a pool? Apparently I triggered a web spell. And my mummy shows up.
Listening freely.
Glorious Revolution. The cornerstone of your puzzle. Oh, the pool by the glowstone. I'll check that out. These crossbows were used by the leaders of the Glorious Revolution, a popular uprising against the tyrannical Duke Bogob in the year 1217 DR. The oppressed workers in the fields rose up when they heard the rallying cry, "You have nothing to lose but your chains." Unfortunately, the Duke's well-armed knights were not fazed by idealism and oratory, and the rebellious peasants lost not only their chains, but their lives. +5 versus evil, +2 in general. That is nice. Normally, I would be like, hey, let me give this to Nishka.
How can I help?
The problem is that what Nishka has right now is +1 dex and +2 attack. I hate to give up that 21 dex. Ooh, wait. Oh, she doesn't lose anything extra. Look at that cool bow, too. +2 attack, +5 versus evil, and 10 spell resistance. It's pretty awesome.
listening, really.
Yeah, this is +2 dex though. Yeah, I will check that out in a minute. And the classic, you found a vein of ore, have some experience for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. You
Everybody,
are
follow me.
encumbered, huh? You are encumbered because you've got... Well, you've got 2 crossbows. What is this? Oh, +2 dex. Okay. Alright, that's what I should be using then. Interesting. I thought I checked that. The 22 dex is kind of important,
Yeah.
but
Yes.
okay. Anyway, an RPG with a playable democratic planet. Anachronics. Oh yeah, you know I never actually played Anachronics. I've seen it played a couple times, but I did not play it myself. Okay, before I go there, I'm going to go back and look at that glowstone pool. Wait. Okay. We'll see about that supposed shiny in the pool. No, it's cool. I want to check and make sure because you may be right. Like... Are you talking about this thing? That's the actual glowstone. And I need to wait on that because I don't know if I'm taking that yet. I have to go talk to the Dryad first. So if that's what you mean by the shiny thing, that's what that is. Behind me. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see anything though. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember I've watched it, as I say, I've watched it be played, but I've never actually played it myself. And I don't remember a lot about Anachronics. It was a long time ago that I saw it being played, so. Okay, I think I did already get this. My theory was all wet. That's all right. We just had to pool our resources. All right. So these goblins have it, and... So see, I don't know. All right, so I've got 2 choices, chat. Either I take out the Dryad, well, 3 choices. Take out the Dryad and get the powder from her that way. Take the glowstone from the goblins, which will certainly mean that they'll be hostile to me, and also that I will be abandoning them to death, probably. Or forget about it, leave the situation to status quo. They have the glowstone. I leave her with the powder and hope that I have enough evidence to prevail at trial. Those are my 3 options. Take the, take out the Dryad, take out the goblins, basically, or just leave things as they are and hope that I've got enough. What I really wish I could do is sleight of hand. I wonder if I could sleight of hand. I wonder if I can pickpocket. If I can pickpocket her.
Yes.
Let's find out. Shoot, stealth. Care about taking 22 gold. Lesser magic bag. I got it! Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be going now. Good luck with your dire boar and your dire wolves. We're out. I'm going to be leaving now. I'm going to be leaving right now. Success, chat. I left the glowstone with the goblins. I didn't piss her off. Except I don't understand how she's standing right there, and I literally just walked up and I'm like, yo, look over there. Look over there. Give me that. I don't know how that works.
Everybody,
But
follow me.
I'm going to put all my books in here. Just that good. But the thing is, it said that it was detected, but then she didn't do anything. And I'm just like, I was like, wait a minute. I wonder if that'll work. Maybe it works. Sweet. Okay. I give you the alteration powder.
Yes.
That's so awesome. I really, really hope that ends up working. Yeah, exactly. I never trust any pixies. Who needs sleight of hand when you have actual magic? She let you steal it to save face. I don't know, CQ. Like, I feel like... I don't think so. I think that there... I mean... It makes sense that the game should allow you to steal it. It doesn't make sense that the game should allow you to steal it in such a way that you're just standing, like literally you're standing in front of her. Because I just gave that a shot to see whether or not she even had the item, and then I figured she was going to go hostile and attack me, and I would have to see if I can stealth in there or something like that. But then it didn't even become necessary, and I'm like, this is a better choice than just pissing her off or pissing the goblins off. So... So we went to Ember, we went to last. Alright, let's go back to port last. And tell them there. Pretty good, Sparkly. Yeah, I figured, you know, I always like the thought that there's a third alternative. So, problem is I don't remember who... Oh, shoot. That's right, worm sage powder. Damn it, I forgot I had to do that. Alright, let me go back to Ember and do that quickly. Yeah. I stole my way out of it. Yeah, but this is stealing for the right reasons, though. In fairness. Worm sage powder. There we go. Yeah, I just thought of it. I'm like, I wonder if they would let me do that, because I know she's got it, and I'm like, rather than getting into a big fight and killing her, and I'm kind of annoyed with her anyway, but I was like, but technically she does have a point, a little point, although she shouldn't have engaged in a massacre, and I don't, you know, but then I'm like, I can't obviously do this with, I can't obviously do this. You know, I didn't want to leave the goblins hanging, basically. It's not letting me use worm sage powder, by the way, on the cats, which I guess means that cats do not rise from the dead and haunt people. Now, I don't know if that's true, but I'm using worm sage powder that I was given to make sure that the corpses in Ember rest easy. It was one of the quests that I was given, and I forgot to do it when I was here. First time, so. There we go. Okay, so now I can go back to Naya and tell her. I don't know what happened with Bradbury. One's disguised. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Yeah. So that's good. So now I go back. I tell her that the corpses have been laid to rest safely. And I see if I can find whoever it was that gave me the Bradbury quest. I don't remember who that was. Except something wicked this way comes. And then, so I do that. And then we'll see about going back and starting the trial. I think I should have enough information now, actually.
Yes? Yes, what of it? This may do it, but I'm not certain. It all depends on how the trial plays out, and if our dear friend Torio has any tricks up her sleeve.
Well, we still have to talk to What's-His-Face, so maybe... Okay. We have you sell some stuff,
Yes.
please. Okay. Give you these books.
Yes.
Okay. Lovely. Okay.
I am listening.
All right. Who am I telling this to? Naya. Yes. Naya's up here. Whoa. Hello. Okay. There we go. Doesn't do the same thing? Apparently not. Not safely. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. Naya is up this way. Naya, I got some good news for you. I did as you asked. And the people of Ember will rest in peace. You have a good heart, and I thank you. I've kept this amulet all these years. It belonged to my love, but I think it will suit you well. However you use it, I hope it will aid you in your travels. Let's see what it is. Amulet of the Doom Guide. Once belonged to a priest of Kelmvor, god of death. On its face, it bears the golden scales of Kelemvor gripped in a white skeletal hand. Immune to death magic. Really? Interesting.
Follow me, everyone. Grab a buddy and let's head out.
Neutral good.
Yes.
There's no way Kelgor is... Yeah, neutral good.
Listening, really.
Lawful neutral. Well... Alright, I'll give it to Sand for now. Okay, so that's good. Now I don't know where the hell Bradbury... I don't know. I don't know who gave me the Bradbury quest is the problem.
I am listening.
But maybe if I can talk to... there's people who assigned this thing at the inn. Maybe if I go back to the inn. The Alliance Arms Inn. Was it Bradbury? It should be. Yeah, not quite sparkly. I'm going there next after I finish up with this. To deal with the trial. Elgin. Back again? I'm sure I can spare some time for you. Let's talk about Ember. Sure, alright. What do you want to know? You were hunting deer in the Duskwood? Malin says there's no deer to be found there at all. I saw plenty. I don't know what she's talking about. Look, it's obvious you know I wasn't there. What do you want from me? Why did you say you were there? Free ale and the attention of women, of course. You think someone like me could get that otherwise? Wow. Wow, my dude. So you're willing to send me to jail so you can get free ale and the attention of women. Tell me what actually happened. I'd heard there was a dryad in the Duskwood, so I figured, well, you know how dryads are. With men, I mean. I'm just gonna drink a little water here, chat. We're gonna think to ourselves about the Neverwinter Nights 2 version of incels. That's great. That's great. I heard there was a dryad. Oh gods, how predictable. Exactly, Chandra. You know, dragon. I didn't get too far in before the wolves chased me away, so I decided to stop in Ember for a while. Then I saw the smoke from Ember, so I didn't dare head that way. You know the term. If not, look up INCELS. I don't need to go into too much detail about it. It's pretty bad. By the time I got back to Portlass, people were already talking about the massacre. No one around here seemed to know what really happened, so I figured I might as well embellish my involvement. No one's getting hurt, right? Lives served no one. Someone may be harmed by the tales you're telling. Oh, please, all the harm's already been done. Everyone thinks you're a witness if Ember's attackers hear about you. Oh no, I didn't even consider that. Everyone, I have an announcement. That should keep his mouth closed. We don't need him spreading any more of those wild tales before the trial. Well done. Let's move on. Alright, so we got Elgin off of our back. Alright, so now how you feeling here, Sand?
Yes?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, Dragon, right?
Yes, what of it? This may do it, but I'm not certain.
He's still not...
It all depends.
He's still not completely convinced. Okay. Hello again. I'll stay here until you're ready for me to come with you. Okay. Let's go with... Was it you that gave me the thing about Bradbury? I've never seen Elgin so quiet. Walked right up to me and admitted his Ember story was a lie. Now the silly fool's off sulking. Maybe now you'll have some peace and quiet. Not for long, I hope. Peace and quiet don't draw customers, and gods know they don't come from my good looks. Okay, well. Tell me anything what happened. What have you heard? Say it was the beast of the Duskwood. I think I did this already. Okay. That boy's an odd one. Just wandered out of the wood, they say, and attached himself to some folk in Ember. He'd come in and out of here with the other Ember folk. Nice enough lad. Bit too serious for a child, but better that than running about and breaking things. Thank you for the host, Bob Bear. He can stay here as long as he likes. Gods know I can always use another kitchen boy, and I don't figure he'll trouble the customers. Thanks, that's kind of you. Least I can do. Had me a few friends in Ember, and they were fond of the boy. They'd want him warm and fed. Okay. So it wasn't you that did this. Was it Malin? Was it you? Oh, do you have any news of Bradbury? I found his body inside a cave in the Duskwood. How many times did I tell him? Brawn should always be tempered by caution and wisdom. I'll miss him even if he was a fool. What will you do now? Without Bradbury, I don't know. I'll stay here for a time and look for work. If I find nothing, I'll have no choice but to return alone to Am and to my father's employ. If I hear of any suitable opportunities, I'll be sure to tell you. For that, I will be doubly grateful. In Am, a coin in the right pocket is all that's required to secure a contract. Here, it's all in who you know. All right? Talk to Malin in a minute. Okay, so that doesn't help. All right, Malin. I'm investigating the murders in Ember. What's to investigate? The village is destroyed and everyone's dead. Could have been brigands or gods know what else, but a lord's justice won't bring those villagers back to life. I don't know much about Port Last, but I could bend your ear for hours about the land betwixt here and the Luskan border. Mostly it's trackless forest, though they say the wood has magic properties. Me, I don't cut down trees, not when there's dryads and worse lurking about. The only piece of note is the Duskwood Grove, but it's gone strange of late. Used to be deer there and plentiful hunting. Now something's driven all the deer away. Nothing but ferocious beasts and stranger things for miles around the grove. Even a ranger can find trouble in the grove. You do better to stay away. I'm fresh from the Duskwood Grove. Okay, I already know about that. So, I don't think I have anything to tell you about. Nothing more to say to you. Talk to you. Stay here till you're ready for me to come with you. Alright, so now I gotta go back to the place and be like, hey, so remember that thing where you threatened me and did all this stuff and claimed all these things? Remember how that was all a bunch of nonsense? Okay. Okay, in we go. All right, smart guy.
What brings you before me? Of course, they talk Luskan's difficult. I'm no comment. I'll be happy to discuss the finer points. So be it. A Lusk, like many of the...
I think you will find that...
What worries me is that he's amassing power at a pace followers flock to his side like The woman...
and so the pretty little circle reveals itself.
Torio, you might know as Luskan's ambassador to Neverwinter. The other one, Lorne. He's a savage fighter and...
Oh, sand. Can you open this? I'll bet you can't. Oh.
Yes.
Hey, Elaine. Just leave you alone. All right, I didn't do it. Just so you know. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, but even Sand was having trouble with the running, so... Okay, so now we've got that pretty much covered. All right, so I think now we've turned in a bunch of these quests to find a new employer. Oh. I wonder, actually, works with stone. I wonder if you need Do you need actually an apprentice? No. Is it you? Oh, man. Kalamshan. Ah. See, she needs work, and so I'm wondering if there's like a merchant who needs work, basically. You help me out, Naya? How are things? You seem happier. I feel free. Okay. Bum bum ba ba dum bum. I feel free. Bum ba ba dum bum. I feel free. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, da, 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 da. I feel free. Boom, bow, 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 bow. Okay. I need to find a place for her to do work. Does anyone here need an employee? I have a quest log to complete. I gotta finish a quest log. You, do you need help? No? Port Last Citizen, do you need an apprentice? I desperately need my quest log to be filled. I'm looking for someone who needs an apprentice or someone to do work. What's up, Coven? Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, rubber banding. Wow, man. That was a hell of a lot of rubber banding right there. Oh my god, dude. Just, okay. Can I go here? Yes. Okay, good. I don't know that I have anything to help her. Well, I guess I don't have anything to help her with, so... Wait, who are you? Oh, the almighty Wendersnaven! The Wendersnaven, yes. Who are the Wendersnaven? The Wendersnaven see all, but none can see them. I see, yes, they see. Yes, but who are the Wendersnaven? The Wendersnaven know all, but none know them. Yes, none know, but we know, yes? No. Oh. I don't think you two are listening to me. Maybe we should put these two fools in a room with Aldanian. This chattering madness is something I would like to subject Grobnar to, if only to make him understand what it's like to listen to him. Man. Cat, do you need someone to take care of you that I can give a job to? What? Speak. Come on. More. Tell me more. Bah. All right, well, don't know what to do about that. But I've already got the rest of it, so... Trial time. Okay, port last. Trial time. No magic rune friend from cat. I wish. I wish. But no, not so much. Okay. And I think it's Black Lake that we're going to. Want to make a friend, hey? Help an imp, hey? Free my mates, hey? Watch out, I smell a merchant's pitch coming on, and this little guy doesn't look friendly. You're that imp I saw near the school. Pff, I'm not going back there, not ever, not never. Bunch of wizards poking and prodding, making us do tricks, Pfft. But I got free, hey? I told my mates I'd free 'em, set 'em loose, let 'em fly. Maybe make those wizards sorry with the stinging and the stabbing. Serve those mages right for locking them up. Besides, he's such a cute little thing. Look at him all hopping and hissing like a snake. I'm not helping those imps take the revenge. Ah, tool of the oppressors, come for the lunging and the grabbing. Yeah, listen. Sorry, dude. Not leaving gonna have a whole set of imps on the city. That's not gonna go over well. Okay. Now it is time, I hope, for the trial. Let's see how it goes, people. I think I've found enough clues to prove my innocence. If you're certain, but I wouldn't put it past those Luskins to find some counter evidence and then they'll have you executed. Are you sure? Let's do this. All right, trial time.
Lord Nasher Alagandar, Defender of Neverwinter, and Reverend Judge Olef Uskar, Lord Justiciar of Tyr.
Justiciar.
Bring in the accused. Reverend Judge, let the trial commence.
We are gathered here to determine the truth of the crime committed in the small village of Ember. Its people slaughtered to the last man, woman, and child. Under Tyr's guidance shall the truth of this matter be revealed, and justice delivered. Is the accuser here?
I speak for those the accused slaughtered at Ember, and I am here to see that justice is carried out this day.
Shut up, Torio. Let's see. I think the ambassador speaks out of turn. No guilty verdict has been issued.
The dead of Ember speak strongly enough of your guilt. How can you simply stand there after what you've done?
The accused is correct, Ambassador. This trial has barely begun.
Forgive me, Reverend Judge. I am afraid my conviction got the better of me.
Yeah,
Any more slips of the tongue, Ambassador, and the court will not look favorably upon it.
Your desire for conviction.
Lord. Well done.
And is the accused here? And his defender?
We are present and eager to bring the truth of this matter into Tyr's sight, Reverend Judge.
Very well. We now list the items presented by the accused in their defense, and they will be shown to the people of the
this is
court,
the trial,
Lord Nasher,
Skinner.
and held aloft for the eye of Tyr to see. First off,
It may take a while for them to get through all the evidence, bless it, and the rest of the ritual nonsense. So if you have anything you want to ask, now's the best time.
Let's see. Do you have any advice?
Torio is an arrogant creature, but she is not a Luskan ambassador for nothing. This court is her theater,
Oh, really?
her arena, and she has had years of experience in treachery.
Well, spoiler,
and
I have to
twisting
get past
words.
this trial
While
or the game
evidence
wouldn't go
helps a
on.
case, she knows it is often the drama, the belief of everyone here as to who is guilty and who is not that will ultimately win the day. Do not forget that the rabble are here today to see someone hang. Unless you can convince them that you have been wronged, and grievously so, it is an uphill battle you fight.
So what strategy would you suggest?
It is somewhat unorthodox, but playing upon the animosity between Luskin and Neverwinter may help you.
People of the court, we all know that Luskin sucks. Am I right? We know that Luskin kicks puppies routinely. Yeah. We know that Luskin are actually Yankees fans. Boo! Yankee fans. We are aware that Luskin cannot have anything positive come out of it, any more than anything positive ever came out of Manchester United. Am I right? Who's with me? Woo! I was waiting for Dragon Spear's reaction. Unfollowed, unsubbed. Okay, let's see. Let's see. But you don't sound convinced.
But that will only go so far, and may even help Torio in convincing the court that your actions may have been an attempt to start another war, which no one in Neverwinter wants. I cannot give you a clear strategy, but remember that trading diplomatic words with Torio will be difficult. Do not resort to such a duel unless you feel you can absolutely win. And do not threaten her or try to bluff her unless you are equally certain. If you fail, you are bound for the gallows for certain.
Dragon. I'll heed your advice.
Well, I'm glad someone does. I occasionally have a good idea, you know.
Thanks for representing me.
Oh, well, you're welcome. But really, no thanks needed. I assure you, this is a labor of love, and I relish the thought of seeing Luskin lose face, and possibly Torio losing her head.
Because it'll also
Come,
undercut her
let
service,
us deliver
too.
some humiliations, one arrow at a time.
Let's do it.
It looks like they have finished dispensing the evidence.
and that is the evidence before us.
Well, that didn't seem to help much, but nor did it hurt us, I think. At the least, we have cast a shadow of doubt on the proceedings.
The accuser, Ambassador
Didn't
Torio
hurt us.
Claven of
It didn't help us.
Luskin,
What?
may now call witnesses to the stand.
It seems to me we could have dispensed with such evidence, but there is no harm in such a weak defense. Another witness, yes, and a most important one, Reverend Judge.
All right, let's
Unknown
go.
to many, the people of Ember were not slaughtered to the last woman and child. I call on Elaine, the last living resident of Ember, to speak on what she saw that fateful day. Elaine, thank you for coming here. I know how difficult it must be.
Hey, Mrs. Dunsel.
But you realize that you are the only voice of Ember that survived that terrible tragedy. Now, please tell the court what you saw.
I saw the accused. They're at Ember. He killed them all.
Elaine, no.
You say anything?
Look, when you get the chance, ask her if I would ever travel with someone who would do that.
Yeah.
And where we were when it occurred.
This isn't good. We need to change the course of the river streaming from her eyes, or we're all going to hang.
Let's see. Will I get a chance to refute these claims, Ambassador?
Perhaps Perhaps after the witness has a chance to tell her side of the story. I understand you are anxious to derail this key witness, but show some compassion for her loss. Reverend Judge, may the witness please be allowed to speak without the accused attempting to interfere?
The accused will refrain from interruptions until the witness has spoken.
Not going to intimidate.
Go on, Elaine. Tell us what you saw.
All those people. And they had no weapons. They had no way of fighting back.
But the accused slaughtered them all, did he not?
Yes. I saw it all. I took refuge in Port Last. There was nowhere left for me to go.
True, Giga
You are
Frost.
safe now, Elaine. And the accused cannot harm you here. What more proof is needed? We have a witness that saw the accused perform the deed. Perhaps we should move on to the sentence now. The accused's guilt is plain.
What? I have some questions for her first.
Of course. Please, the trap has already closed. There is no squirming out of it now.
Lane, do you know this woman here, Chandra?
You know I do. You brought her to Port Last.
Can you speak to her character? Is she a good person, a friend?
Yes, I know her well, as a matter of fact. She stopped in Ember during trade season. Not once, but many times.
And do you know that she has been traveling with me for some time?
No. No, I did not know that.
Reverend Judge, I fail to see where
Shut
this
up,
line
Torio.
of questioning is going.
Chandra here was traveling with me when Ember was attacked. Why would your friend do that?
Elaine, listen to me. Something's wrong. Whoever did what they did at Ember, it wasn't who you think it was. I would know.
Enough! The accused has only one counsel,
Shut it,
and
Torio.
only he shall speak to the witness.
Oh, Ambassador, I freely forfeit the right to question the witness when Chandra here is speaking. I really have no choice.
Elaine, we weren't even at Ember when it happened, or anywhere near there. Are you sure you saw us?
I think I did. Or, well, someone who looked very much like the accused.
What?
Let's see. Seems she just retracted her certainty of what happened. Could have been someone who looked like me.
Forget this. Clearly the witness is too distraught to give her testimony properly.
Oh, her testimony properly.
So let's choose someone who's not affected by Ember at all.
Really?
Someone the accused knows all too well. I call forth Chandra Jarrow.
What?
Come now, Chandra. Don't be afraid. We are in a court of law. You may speak freely here.
About what? About these false accusations?
No. I am interested only in your interactions with the accused. You travel with him, do you not?
I do.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever observed the accused causing, or near, any acts that compare to the destruction at Ember?
I really don't think that...
Answer the question.
No.
Not even your home?
Well, yes. But that was different. There were...
And wasn't your home attacked twice, and is now burned to the ground?
I freaking saved her
yes,
twice!
But that was after...
Next time when I ask you a question, I want you to answer it, Chandra, without objecting or giving me exceptions.
Freaking lady!
You are safe here, and you need not fear the accused anymore.
Yo, Karen,
Because you see,
let me tell you
what
what.
I'm most concerned about, Chandra, is what you think. What you really think of the accused. We know something of his activities in Neverwinter already, as well as the lands around. So think carefully before you answer.
Hope you've been treating her well. She's about to come clean.
I have.
Is he someone who might do such a thing?
No, he is a noble man, someone of great character.
Suck it,
to hear him
Torio.
slandered like this makes me angry at the injustice of it.
Angry enough to attack? To kill those who stand against the accused? I see.
By the gods, if you are accusing me of what happened at Ember...
I make no such accusations. But trouble does follow the accused, oddly enough. Perhaps you are blinded. One can often be in shock after the destruction of one's home. Thank you for all your help, Chandra.
Help?
I think this matter will soon be brought to a close.
I hope you get what you deserve, Ambassador.
My dear, all I want is justice. In a moment. But there's one more witness who's critical to this case. Why, I call the accused as a witness, of course.
All right. Ask what you will, and I shall speak the truth.
My question is a simple one. Why did you kill the people of Ember?
Ambassador, you presume guilt when no verdict has been reached. I am innocent of these accusations.
So you have not been to Ember, not seen the dead at your feet?
That does not, let's see. I went to Ember to see the murder for myself, not to commit it.
So you were in Ember. Why? That is Luskan lands, yet there is no record of an invite or permission to enter our land. It seems we may have hit upon yet another crime. A trespass resulting in murder of the worst kind.
Ambassador, as I said, I am innocent. I mourn the loss of people at Ember, and I am a loss at anyone do such thing.
I believe that is why we are here, isn't it? Although you can answer that better than I.
But I can't. It has no military value. It is not even a viable border target, nor was it worth robbing. So why was it targeted?
It seems slaughter was the only reason. An entire village, wiped from the map, gone.
But that again makes no sense. If one wished to kill Luskan people, one would simply declare war while your city is occupied with a war against Ruatham.
And so you are saying that this may have been militarily motivated? The people of Ember slaughtered solely to test our defenses? Our resolve? Why is it the innocent must suffer for the aggression of others?
I do not know, Ambassador, but in this case I think it was actually more difficult to attack the intended target, me.
What?
Come now, Ambassador. I am a supporter of Neverwinter and Lord Nasher, who has come into conflict with Luskans covertly entering Neverwinter before this point.
Will your lies never stop until everyone but you is to blame? Just admit the crime. Who more must answer for it before you understand? More villagers? More farmers?
Also, what do you
when
mean
the Knights
failure?
of Neverwinter ride, the crops are trampled, and no one knows that more than the good people of the Sword Coast. But your own people know the truth of that more than you. So let us leave you with your denials and lies, and perhaps one day you may listen to those you claim to serve. No more questions, Reverend Judge.
Very well, Ambassador. The accused may now present their witnesses.
May I? I have a brief opening speech with some cutting barbs prepared, but if you'd rather be found innocent as quickly as possible...
Okay.
Of course, of course. Well, now that you've told me, that is.
Is the counsel of the accused
All right, let's go.
prepared to give his statement?
Thank you, Reverend Judge, Lord Nasher, and fine people of Neverwinter. These allegations are a farce, my lord. I mean to show you the innocence of this man, a squire of Neverwinter, and the falsehood of the accusations against him. The evidence of the ambassador from Luskan is a transparent, ill-conceived ploy to destroy the life of one of Neverwinter's loyal servants.
Hell yeah.
The accused has only been a squire for a short time, conveniently promoted after the massacre of the people of Ember. Perhaps as a reward?
Ambassador, you have had your say. Now it is time for the accused to speak. And as for you, Sand, I would refrain from such accusations without first presenting proof.
My lord, the difference is, in my statements can be found the truth.
Hell yeah.
I was going to call Callum of the Neverwinter Nine, the commander you met in Old Owl Well after the victory there. His voice carries a great deal of weight.
Absolutely.
For our first witness, I summon Callum of
Let's
Neverwinter
go,
Nine,
Callum.
fresh from his victory over
know,
the vicious
right, Dunsel?
orc tribes in
Hold it.
Old Owl Well. Lord Callum, none can doubt your service and loyalty to Neverwinter, your successful defense of our sovereign lands. You have met the accused before, have you not?
He was a great help to me in defeating the orc bands at Old Owl Well in earlier months. Were it not for his assistance, the well would now be held by the orcs.
Oh, we hate orcs.
The soldiers of Neverwinter
I like that
realm
the orc
itself owe a
behind
deep
them
debt
is
of
like, oh
gratitude
yeah,
to
we
him.
hate orcs.
And it is a travesty that these foul charges have been levied against him.
Thank you, Lord Callum. We are ever grateful to hear the words of one of the nine.
Lord Callum, I have heard you express
Callum
that
or
the
Callum?
charges in this court are a travesty and that they are unwarranted.
That is true. I feel the charges are unfounded.
Is it because they are given by Luskan?
Luskan has much to gain by casting down heroes of Neverwinter. Do I trust that Luskan brings such charges in good faith? I do not. Nor do I trust your motives, Ambassador. There is a reason that Low Justice and High Justice were divided by the Luskan-Neverwinter Treaty. And I do not believe that any Luskan court or advocate has justice on their mind.
Dang.
But you do know that the voice of the accused's counsel is from Luskan, do you not? From the ranks of the Hostour of the Arcane, before he fled?
That banshee! No, I did not.
The history of my counsel nor the origin of the charges against me have no bearing on this case. It is Ember that concerns us.
I agree. This matter concerns Ember, and whether the accused, who has sacrificed for Neverwinter on many occasions, merits such accusations. The origin of such charges or slander on the counsel of the accused has no bearing on the crime itself. I misspoke, but your behavior here, Ambassador, only grants support to my words.
Hell
If there's
yeah.
nothing else, I think we've all wasted enough time here.
I thank Lord Callum for his time, Reverend Judge. My questions have been answered to my satisfaction.
I see Naya, the herbalist we helped in Port last. I was thinking about bringing her to the stand. She could be good for our defense.
Absolutely. Let's make it happen.
The accused calls Naya, resident of Port Last. Naya, you encountered the accused in Port Last, did you not?
That's correct. I remember the accused well.
Well met again, Naya.
And well met to you. It is good to see your face again.
Could you tell us what happened?
I have been at Port Last for the past season to help fortify the town's defense. Though my duties occupied all of my time, I was concerned about the unburied bodies in Ember. I knew from
This is really cool, though. I love this
former
trial scene.
acquaintance, a follower of Kelemvor, that after dying such violent deaths, it was possible they could arise as undead. But I could not see to them and could not convince anyone to help until the good squire came.
I am wondering a little bit about whether my being willing to get rid of the bodies is going to be considered a problem by them, but let's see.
The squire agreed to put the dead to eternal rest.
To hide the evidence, perhaps? This is meaningless.
Pains me to hear you make light of such an important task,
And it
Ambassador.
pains me to hear you use it as a cloak for your crime. Now, are you done attempting to hold off a verdict? Or are you ready at last to face justice?
No, at least one more witness, I think, and we shall close the curtain on this stage. Unknown to all, there was another survivor of the Ember Massacre.
Oh, Marcus. Yeah, our boy Marcus.
A poor, frightened boy who had to hide in a well to prevent being slaughtered. How did he know to do such a thing? Why, Marcus has a gift of sight beyond sight. The gift of a seer. And he knew the murder would happen to end the true identity of the killer.
Yeah,
Tell us what you saw, young Marcus. What you saw with your special gift.
It was a man that killed the village. He was big, much bigger than a normal man. I don't know how you could be confused. Maybe he used a magic disguise. But disguises like that don't fool me.
What is this, a joke? You bring a child seer onto the stand, ask him a question, and then have him lie for you?
Do you have a question for Marcus or not, Ambassador?
Of course I do. If he has the power of a seer, then let us test it. Marcus, what do I hold in my left hand?
Your left hand holds an iron ring. The ring of Garius, the master of the fifth tower. You hold it tightly, as if afraid it will fly from you.
Whoops.
Every time you touch the ring, you see how angry he becomes when one fails him, and you fear his ambition. It is a ring that is more of a chain than a piece of jewelry. And even more so, the ring reminds you of...
Enough! No more questions. It is a ring, nothing more. But the boy guessed
We
correctly.
need the cornered music.
A parlor trick, surely. But the rest is lies, of that be assured. No more questions, Reverend Judge.
Then I shall call our next witness. Chandra, please come forward.
Sand, no!
All right, you've got a good point. Go on, Sand. Ask your questions.
Chandra, you know the accused. You have traveled with him, have you not?
I have.
And this crime of which he is accused, As one who knew the people
I'm
of
not sure how
Ember
this trial.
of
I
Port
feel like
Lost,
in her
do you
section it was
really
going
think him capable
not so
of
great
such
for
a
us, but now I
crime?
think it's doing
No,
better.
not at all. Look, don't get me wrong. Trouble seems to come at his heels. But it's how he deals with those troubles that makes me say no. He keeps trying to make things right, even when things are at their worst. And
Damn
it's really
right.
hard not to admire that and stick by it no matter what.
I think that says it all, Chandra. Thank you. I have no more witnesses, Lord Nasher.
The parties have spoken. Now all that remains is judgment to be passed. Lord Nasher.
I expect Lord Nasher has already come to the correct decision.
I certainly hope so. It's evident this was a conspiracy to frame a loyal squire of Neverwinter as a criminal of the worst sort.
Right, that's
Silence, Sand. I have heard enough from you, and from you, Torio. And it is enough for me to reach a decision. It is important to remind myself, after hearing the testimony, that this is not about Luskan and Neverwinter, but about the people of Ember. As much as it pains me to say it, there is not enough to declare the accused innocent of the crime.
What the
I give the accused to Luskan, to be given
What
low
the
justice
hell?
in accordance with our treaty.
What? No!
Hells, I didn't want to do this, but I invoke the right of appeal.
What the
right
hell
of
is
trial
that?
by combat. It is still on the Neverwinter law books, is it not, Reverend Judge?
What is this? Justice has been served, and
That's
now
some
you wish to
garbage.
debate it with violence? How Neverwinter of you. But I believe the Reverend Judge will see this ploy for
Too
what
many
it is.
failures.
Justice has already been served in this court. I think
The accused has the right.
this is ridiculous. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Justice has not had its say yet, Ambassador. Now it is time for you to meet the accused in a more honest arena. So I suggest you prepare yourself for battle, Torio. It's a much different arena than you're used to.
I mean,
I'm
should
afraid.
I just have not... Should I have not done, like, these skill tests then?
I will answer as her champion, in Ember's name.
A champion has been declared. Both the defender and the accused are required by law to report to the Temple of Justice in Neverwinter to undergo the rite of tear.
I don't know. I don't know whether...
To cleanse themselves in a night of prayer and vigilance.
Did I not get enough
the following
evidence
morning,
or something?
The champion shall
Because
meet
I feel
in
like
combat
I got a
so that
metric
justice
ton
may
of
be
evidence.
decided.
Did I not get enough?
So be it. After the rite is observed, the trial shall be held in the morning upon the tourney grounds. Arm yourself and be ready, Squire, or choose a champion to fight for you. I have no choice in this matter. It is the law, and it must be upheld
So I
despite
can't...
what
So I
believe.
basically can't do...
It seems this will be
So I
decided
can't
with
do-
blood.
so can I
If
do
that
it
is what it
without
takes to
using
win the
skill
day, then that
checks?
is what we must do. When you are prepared, go to the Hall of Justice and speak with Prior Ham to start the rite of tear.
All right, well, I'm going to save it. And I'm going to try that again. I'm going to zip through this, but I'll do it without the skill checks. Because I find that annoying, frankly. All right, so... Okay, so let me try loading that again. And I think it was, where was it? I think it was here. Let me try doing this trial again, but this time I just do it without any of the skill checks. See, this is one thing that annoys me. I've been trying to make my guy diplomatic the whole time, and I haven't been able to do it, like, fast enough, basically. So... All right. Because I feel like I do have enough evidence. I know. I know I did, but... I know I did more past... I did pass more than half of them, but something was... you know, I don't know. It felt like it
Lord
wasn't going
Nasher,
well.
Allegan.
Oops.
Bring in the...
So I'm going to zip through some of this, folks, since we've already heard a lot of this.
We are under...
I speak for those the accused slaughtered at Ember. The dead of
The accused.
Forgive me.
Any more slip?
Of course.
Well done.
And as the
We are
very well.
It may take a while for them to get through all the evidence, but Torio, while do not forget that it is somewhat unorthodox, but that will only go. I cannot, and do not threaten her or try to bluff her unless, well, I'm glad someone does. I occasionally
if I
have
can
a good
remember
idea,
which
you
ones.
know. Oh, but come.
And that is the
Well, that didn't.
The accused.
It seems to me we could have dispensed with such. Another witness. Unknown to many, the people of Ember were not. I call on Elaine, the last living resident of Ember.
Yeah,
to speak.
I don't know if I want to go through the VOD, though. Okay.
Elaine. Now,
Elaine, no.
Look.
This isn't
Okay,
good.
that's good.
We need to change the course of the river streaming from her eyes, or we're all going to hang.
Go on, Elaine.
All those
Okay, so I
but
won't
the
do that.
accused.
That was a failure before.
You are saying what more proof is needed? We have a witness.
Of course. Please, the trap.
You know I do. Yes, I know
Okay.
her well.
No.
Reverend Judge, I fail to see where this line.
So we do
Elaine,
that.
listen to me.
Enough!
Oh, Ambassador.
Elaine,
What? Forget this. Clearly, the witness is too distraught to give her testimony properly.
So let's choose.
I call forth Chandra Jarrow.
What?
Okay.
Come now, Chandra. Don't.
About what? About these false accusations?
No.
I do.
Let me
I really don't think that.
answer the question.
No.
Not even your home.
Well.
And wasn't your home.
Well, yes.
Next time when. Because you see, we know something of.
Hope you've been.
Is he someone
No. To hear him slam.
angry enough to
Okay.
attack?
By the gods.
I make no such. But trouble. Thank you for.
I hope you get.
My dear, all I want is justice.
Okay, let's see.
In a moment. Why, I call the accused as a witness. My question is a simple
All right,
one.
let's see.
Why did you kill the people of
So
Ember?
here's an example where I could. So perform is not. I can't perform. Intimidating, no. I could taunt, but I don't have any ability. Bluff lie sucks. Like my best option is either diplomacy or I had nothing to do. So I'm going to do that because I failed this before. This is the check that I failed.
Why do you continually deny? And if you are not troubled by it, then what kind of a monster are you? To kill a whole village of people without conscience, without remorse.
Let's see. What happened to the people of Ember troubles me greatly. If there's anything I could have done, I would have.
Noble words. While your hands are no more questions.
All right, that
Very
was better.
well.
May I? I have a brief opening speech with some. Of course.
Is the council.
Thank you, Reverend Judge, Lord Nasher. And these allegations are a farce. The evidence
Right.
of the
So
The
we do that.
accused has only been a
Ambassador, and as for you,
My lord, I was going to call Callum of the Neverwinter Nine, the command. For our first
Okay.
witness, Lord Callum.
He was a great help.
Okay, so Column. Column was a
The
section
soldiers
that
of
did.
Neverwinter and the realm.
Thank you, Lord
Yeah, I
Callum.
mean, like Column
Lord
did a
Callum.
lot.
I have.
That is true.
Is it because they're.
Luskin has. There is a reason that.
But.
That banshee!
Okay, and then I said
No, I did not.
this was a success.
I agree.
Good.
The origin of such charges. If there's nothing else, I think we.
I thank Lord Callum for his time, Reverend Judge. My questions have been answered to my.
I see Naya, the herbalist we helped in Port Last. I was thinking about bringing. The accused calls
Okay,
Naya,
so Naya.
resident of Port Last. Naya, you encountered the.
That's correct. I remember the accused well. And well met to you.
Could you tell us
Okay.
what?
I knew from but I could not see to them and could not convince anyone. The
That was
squire
good.
agreed.
To hide the evidence, perhaps? This is meaningless.
Okay, so last time. So, okay. I failed this check the last time, but none of these others seem to make sense to me. Taunt, I can't do taunt. That's not my thing. Perform, I can't perform. So I could say, thank you, Naya, you may go. I think I have to do this even though it was a fail, because none of these ones work. Like, this is just like you do it, which is, thank you, Naya, you may go doesn't do anything. I won't put myself on trial to any dog of Luskin doesn't work. So
And it pains me to... Now, are you done attempting to hold off a verdict? Or are you ready at last?
No, at least one unknown to all.
Now, Marcus was hugely... I thought Marcus was a big deal here.
A poor... How did he know? Tell us what you...
It was a man that maybe he used him...
What is this, a joke? You bring a child seer onto the stand, ask him a question, and then... Of course I do. Marcus,
You were left every time, and even more...
Enough! No more questions, Reverend Judge.
Then I shall call our next witness.
So that was a success.
Chandra, please come forward.
Sand. No. All right.
Okay, this was a success.
Chandra, you know...
I have.
End this
No, not at all. But it's how he and it's really hard not to...
I think that says it all. I have no more witnesses, Lord Nasher.
Okay.
The parties have spoken.
I expect, Lord Nash.
I certainly hope so.
Silence, Sand. The case before me was a difficult one.
Oh,
But
this
it
seems
seems
different.
we now know the identity of Ember's attackers. Naval, I want the ambassador, her retinue, and any remaining
So
members
nice.
of the Arcane Brotherhood of Luskan outside the
it's
city
different
gates by
nonstop.
nightfall.
What?
It must have been that
verdict.
close
To think the
before.
Brotherhood truly responsible.
It must have been
You
that
brought
close.
this case before me. Now you debate my verdict? I would be careful of where you point a sword.
That must have
when
been
you
like
draw it,
one
Ambassador.
thing that was
And
changed.
remind your masters in Luskan of that as well.
It was
I think
one of
we've
the
wasted
diplomacy
enough
failure
time on
things.
this. Justice has been done, and
I claim the right of trial by combat.
Oh, whatever.
Ambassador, I am tired of
Trial
your
by
games,
combat.
and I will
So
indulge.
I'm gonna have to do combat anyway?
In a matter of such importance,
Wow,
you would
dude.
deny me
I'm gonna
my
have to do it
sacred
anyway.
right of appeal. Can
Good
Lord Nasher
God.
do that, Reverend Judge?
It's probably
Can
still
he
better
put
that
himself
she has to do
above
it,
our
though.
god tier in this matter?
He cannot. The ambassador from Luskan
Yeah,
is
this
entitled
is
to an
railroaded
appeal
here.
as
Yeah.
she describes.
Although it's funny because like, so it must have literally been, I think there was just, I think I had 2 failures that I think it was 2 fewer failures. It was either 1 or 2 few failures. I was really close in that first trial. But you're right, at least I have the higher moral ground. Yeah, exactly. We already proved my innocence.
Gods, I was hoping she didn't know about it.
And who will fight for you, Torio? This is no battle with words.
Whatever, I'll still
though
take this
I would like to
clown down.
see you try to match your wit against the blade of a true soldier of Neverwinter.
Indeed, you are correct, Sir Naval. Luskan is not the aggressor here, and I only wish to see justice done. But I cannot defend myself and seek justice in this matter. Is there not one who will champion the people of Ember?
I will. I have listened to these lies and will answer them with my blade in Luskin's name.
A champion has been declared. Both the defender and the accused are required
Okay,
by
that's
law
fine. I'm
to report
okay
to
with
the
the fact
Temple
that
of
I still
Justice
have to
in
fight this thing
Neverwinter
so long
to
as,
undergo the rite of
I wanted
Tyr,
that trial.
to cleanse themselves in a
like,
night
come
of
on now.
prayer and vigilance. The following morning, the champions shall meet in combat so that justice may be decided.
So be it.
That's that guy
After
who
the
was
rite
the
is
other
observed,
person
the trial
working for
shall be held
Darius.
in the morning
That
upon
guy
the
and
tourney
Torio were the
grounds.
2 in
Arm
cahoots
yourself
with
and be
him.
ready, Squire, or choose a champion to fight for you. Because, by the gods, we have not come all this way for justice to be denied in this final hour.
So, it seems this will be decided with blood. If that is what it takes to win the day, then that is what we must do. When you are prepared, go to the Hall of Justice and speak with Prior Ham to start the rite of Tyr.
All right. Okay. So now I feel like we're in a much better position than we were. Because, like, we're still fighting it, but at least, like, as Dragon said, we have the good moral ground. You were found innocent. Okay. Alright, so let's save this. Okay. Yeah, now we can defeat her twice. Now, the interesting thing is, I'm going to start by being the one who does this myself, but then I might select Kelgar depending on how things go down, so we'll see. Church of Tyr. Where the heck is the Church of Tyr? Right, makes might. I mean, the funny thing is that Torio, I mean, like, the thing with Marcus should have been, it must have been really close, because the thing with Marcus was enough to freaking devastate her. I think the problem was I was doing too much with skill checks, and I needed to, like, just do less with that, unless I had such incredible skill, and my diplomacy is good, but not unbelievable with this character, so, honestly. Alright. We got the tools, we got the talent, chat. Got the tools, we got the talent. That's the thing, too, is that you know that they're dirty because you see the entire, like, setup of it in the story where they're constantly talking with Garius. So, obviously, they're trying to screw people over. Okay. There we go, Temple of Tyr. Oh, yeah, non-stop, yeah. Yeah, no, I am... That was really cool. I actually enjoyed that trial scene. Okay. So, let's... Okay. All right.
Are you ready for the rite of Tyr?
I'm ready.
Your companions will have to leave you alone for the first phase of the rite. It is tradition.
I haven't gotten to that part yet, actually. Please leave everyone, I'll be fine.
Follow me.
Hold a moment! This rite of Tyr can wait. I haven't had my say yet.
Wait, what are you doing?
Why am I here? Well, it's because I want to take your place. That Torio, she's got you matched up with a Luskan-trained killer. There's no justice in that little viper suddenly bringing a bear out of nowhere to fight you. Let me fight him. He's a dog. Not even worthy of you. He fights like a Luskan fights, through daggers in the back, poison daggers even. I mean, you've shown me that you could win a battle through words, and it may have opened my eyes a little, just a little. But seems to me we've tried the wordplay, and now the real fight's here.
So, I was thinking about having Kelgar take my place to begin with. What the hell is he wearing, by the way? Why am I wearing this weird... What happened to my mask?
Because it's not fair, that's why. I don't mind a fight for fight's sake, but this crime they've accused you of, the slaughter of an entire village, it's more than just a fight, it's...
You feel it is unjust.
You're damn right it's unjust.
That's good.
This isn't just a fight, by the gods. This is
successfully
honor
upgraded.
and fairness and the lives of you and those people of Ember who were slaughtered. After all you went through, all the searching for clues in those poor villagers, to lay it all on your head. By the gods, I want to fight him. I'll show him justice.
You are allowed to choose a champion. Do you wish this one to take your place? You must still undergo the rite of Tyr. But when Lorne emerges on the field tomorrow, it shall be this one who fights in your stead.
I'm seriously considering it. I'm seriously considering it because actually I was thinking about doing that anyway. And now that it's actually advanced his little monk cause too. I don't know. I mean, so there's two thoughts here. One is that Kelgar now is going to do some serious damage, but he is going to be straight up like melee, right? So one of the things I was thinking with Lorne is that I was basically going to be running from him and doing a whole lot of like imbue arrow and seeker arrow things to him. But yeah, I'm going to give Kelgar a shot.
Good. That's what I'd hoped you'd say. I've been thinking of things to do to that Luskin ever since the trial,
Agreed,
and I
Triffid,
can't
yeah.
wait to try them out. I'll meet you at the trial grounds in the morning, and we'll just see if Lorne can handle me.
I will see your friend out, then return. May Tyr's justice fall upon us all. Here you will remain until we come for you in the morning. Gaze upon the face of Tyr, and let him gaze upon you. If you are true to your word and deeds, then you need not fear his judgment. You are permitted visitors during this time, for often justice does not solely lie in the words and deeds of the accused, and you may gain truth from the words of those closest to you. We will return for you on the morrow.
Okay. Gazing on the face of Tyr. Gaze.
So, quiet enough for you? I mean, now that Kelgar is done ranting, I heard it from several streets away. Actually helped me find this place. I hope you don't mind if I come in here and just start speaking my mind. Otherwise, this place would seem awfully dull. I must say, I didn't expect that we would be able to force Torio's hand like this. Trial by combat is a rather desperate maneuver, quite unlike her. It's really rather quite pleasing. And if you were to beat Lorne, well, that would make me simply ecstatic.
Oh, here we go.
I could help, you know.
Okay. Any help you can provide as long as it's within the rules of the duel.
Here, take this. It's a few special concoctions I whipped up to help you tomorrow should Lorne decide to poison, cheat, or simply give you several gaping chest wounds. And, no need for thanks. It would just be embarrassing. Let me leave you to it. But there is one last thing. Our friend Torio. I think she's rather close to breaking. It's what happens when one is tied to an ill-conceived plan.
Ill-conceived.
As I once felt. And I think Torio is one who prefers to be on the winning side. Worth thinking about, especially if she is at our mercy later. Good night.
If that's supposed to mean we can bring her on board and figure out who she's working for, I'm on board with that. Okay, gaze at Tyr. Gaze at Tyr, chat. Gaze at Tyr. Gaze at Tyr. Tyr.
I do not understand this. To have this mockery of a trial, then still have it come down to blades at each other's throats for truth? Long enough. I'm always watching you, and you will be wise not to forget it. Tomorrow you will have to face this Luskin, and he will most likely kill you.
Dang.
And your trial was for nothing.
I believe in justice, and I believe that this combat will prove it.
This is your civilization, what your walls try to hide. Nature still rules you all, no matter what you put up to keep it out. Why you are drawn to these cities, these places, is beyond me. There is still time to go.
No, right?
Leave Neverwinter. Leave this place.
I cannot go. It would bring harm to others if I did.
Since Highcliffe, we have been through much together. Since before Highcliffe, in West Harbor, I watched. Even when you walked into the mare at dark and hunted nightbirds, I watched and kept the beasts of the mare from you. But here, I cannot help you against this man, and he understands nature's law much more than you do, I fear. Please be safe. It matters much to me. I have little else left with my circle gone and the mare lost to me. I cannot lose you as well.
Dang. All right, gaze at Tyr, gaze at Tyr, gaze at Tyr, gaze at Tyr, Tyr. Oh, hi.
It is time. Torio and Lorne await us on the field. Nasher wished me to communicate to you the importance of the coming battle, both for you and for Neverwinter itself.
This is a great honor, to be able to lay down your life for your homeland. You should savor this moment.
I love how
For
Nishka
too
came
long
by.
has Luskin's arcane
Nishka's
brotherhood
like, yep,
had
hope you
free
die.
passage in Neverwinter.
Bishop's
This
like, I hate
trial
you.
is a means by which their presence here can be removed. What happened at Ember was a terrible crime, and they are responsible of that, we are certain. Fight Lorne, defeat him, and you will prevent Neverwinter from sharing Ember's fate at Luskin hands.
What I'm
Succeed
planning
in
on.
this, and Nasher has promised to grant you your own land, and a noble title if you so wish it. These are dark times, and he needs every loyal hand by his side should more troubles fall upon us.
I will do what I can in the service of Neverwinter.
Very well. I can ask for no more. The tourney grounds await.
All right. I hope I'll get a chance to save before this fight, just so I don't have to go through all that again. Ooh, the arena. My boy Kelgar. Woo! Woo! Kelgar! 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 Dang. Look at that weapon. Wow.
Is the accuser or her champion here?
We are here.
Is the accused or his champion here?
Aye, the champion's here, and he's ready.
What takes place in the field here today shall resolve the crime of the razing of the village of Ember and the death of its people. Torio Claven, ambassador of Luskan, has accused one in the service of Neverwinter and has called for a trial by combat to resolve the matter. Acting on her behalf is her champion, Lorne, who will fight in her stead. We call upon Tyr to help us settle this matter. Tyr's judgment shall come forth through blade and strength, through balance and resolve.
All right. Man, I could have hit him from a distance. Okay, good. Okay, Cure Sirius.
Time for a little fun.
Oh! His first out of the gate! 56 points of damage! He freaking home run swings it! Oh my god! Badly wounded, one shot! That was the best! What did you miss? He just did... He critical hit him on the first freaking roll! Kelgar comes running up, crit hits him for 56 damage on the first attack. Just blah blah. Home runs him in the next week. Oh my god! Kelgar is annihilating him! You barely scratched me! So far, Kelgar has done 56 points of damage, 21 points of damage, and 19 points of damage. So in 3 attacks, he has done 77... 96 point of damage in 3 hits. Okay. All right, now he's in this frenzy thing. What the wait a minute. What? What is this thing? All of a sudden he went to a frenzy and he's like, I'm like, what? Do I just have to run from him until he's no longer in a frenzy? I don't understand. Yeah, like, what? What the hell was that? What the hello?
Let's see what they're made of.
Okay, so I just have to run. I guess I just have to run from him until he stops frenzying, I guess. How? What? I don't... What? Okay, I'm awfully confused. Like, he just, at a certain point, he goes into Super Saiyan mode and he can't be destroyed at that point. Keep running. I mean, Kelgar is not about speed, like... Hello? God, this camera. Hello? Camera? What? I don't...
Follow me and quickly.
Can I not attack him? This is ridiculous. Okay. I mean, I also could do it with just me doing it instead of Kelgar, but, like, obviously... Okay. You. Hello? Okay, so... Right, so at this point, we reached the I can't defeat you at all stage. Oh. Ha-ha!
Justice has been
I just had to run away from
My
him.
judgment, passed at the trial, shall now take effect as was intended.
Nice, just had to run away from him.
The Brotherhood of Luskan is to leave the city of Neverwinter within 3 days' time, and they are not to be permitted within our walls again. By royal decree, the possessions of the champion
I destroyed
of the
him
Luskan
already, as it was.
Lorne are to become the property of the accused.
Tactical
and
retreat.
Ambassador, you now have much to answer for. To the accused, I believe you are in need of a well-deserved rest. Please return to the sunken flagon.
Yeah, I know,
That
like, nothing.
is
They
a
can't do
command
anything bad
from
in
your
3
lord,
days, right?
Soldier of Neverwinter.
Man, like, I had him beat anyway. Oh, this should be fun. See,
Word
what
of the
happened
trial
was-
came to me faster than you did. It would have been wiser for you not to come at all.
Forgive us, Master Garius. He proved more capable than we expected.
Oh, this isn't going to be good.
Ember destroyed. The time wasted with this trial. I trusted you, Torio. Brutes like Lorne. They swarm the Luskan streets in hundreds, thousands. But you...
Master Garius, the one we seek, he still has the shards. They are in his possession. They can still be retrieved. Tell me what to do. I shall do it.
Do? You are to do nothing, and you are to say nothing, especially to our ally. The shards are out of my reach for now, but I have almost all I need for the ritual, and when that is done, I shall need our ally no longer. I shall not need anyone. Leave me, Torio.
I mean, I love the fact that he hit him, like, critically hit him first and, like, had practically killed him initially, and then all of a sudden it was like, nope, time to frenzy. And so then all I had to do at that point was, you hit him a couple times. When the frenzy starts, you just run away from him until the frenzy stops, and then you turn around and kill him. That was what you had to do, so. You're a tough one to catch. I got a message for you from that Aldenon fellow. From Aldenon? What did he want? Came in here all rattled, he did, mumbling about some silver shard. Said he needed to talk to you right quick. When was this? 2 days ago, maybe. Dory tried to get to you, but those snobby old priests chucked her out. Did Aldenon say where he'd be? Up at his manse, I'd guess. It's over in Black Lake, where us kids aren't allowed. I'd better pay Aldenon a visit then. Okay. Man, all of that. Yeah, for some reason, my mask is off, and I don't know why. First of all, the Mask of Persuasion should have been on during that whole fight. Anyway. Okay. So, we did it. That fight was interesting. I thought that it was. I think it was, yes. I think it was Dragon, because I think I remember seeing that it was on, yes. I think it was taken off afterwards. Oh yeah, Lauren's gear.
Something you want?
This is her stuff. Actually, where is Lauren's gear? Do I have to, like, find it somewhere? Where is Lauren's gear? Let's see. Maybe if I talk to Sand? Let's talk to you first. Good to hear about the trial. By the gods, I knew you'd come through. Okay. Thanks for being there for me, Nishka.
What's going on?
Do you have any useful skills? Kelgar!
Something you need?
How did the meeting with Ghosts go?
They did. You humans have got some things to learn about. Ah, they were just being stubborn. It makes no sense. It's wordplay. Well, it just seems like dodging a fight. Whatever you say. I don't... All right, go on and ask them.
Okay. So, I hope that when they becomes part... Yeah, I mean, I guess when he joins the party again... Where is Sand? I need Sand, at least. Bishop can go to hell. Eleni... Maybe I need to go to Sand? Oh, wait. Cancel, there it is. Lauren's possessions. And a gift from Lord Nasher. Alright, what do we got? Some weapons are evil from their inception, imbued with corrupting magics by cruel mages. But there are also weapons that owe their natures not to any particular enchantment, but to dastardly acts performed in the hands of their wielders. Lawrence Falchion, his only remaining legacy to you after his defeat in the trial by combat, is forever stained with the blood of the citizens of Ember and countless other innocents. Okay, 2d4, plus 3, massive criticals 1d12. Well, guess what? We're going to sell that bad boy. Engraving on the back of this medallion reads, "Deceive not my eyes, for I am truth." Ah, true seeing, huh? Alright, could be useful. I'm gonna have to wait till I get to Sand to identify this. Alright, Sand, Nishka, Kelgar. Okay. So, true seeing, very nice, very nice. And let's see what this belt is. It's good work by Kelgar, though. I mean, seriously. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. And that. Got that amulet. Okay, right.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me.
Fabian Circlet. Enhancement bonus +2. Saving throws universal +1. Concentration +1. Yes, I don't entirely know why that was off you just now, but... Oh, a belt of hill giant strength. Strength +3. Well, I wonder who would be well suited for something like that. Look, a belt of agility. I wonder whether that would work better, or whether someone with... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, man, it doesn't stack. Shoot. All right. Chandra, does it work for you?
Something you want?
Oh, it does work for you. Only gives you +1, but...
Yes.
Oh, wait, you have a swordsman's belt? Well, that sucks. I can do better than that. How about I give you the strength?
Something you want?
If I can get a better benefit from it. Wait, what?
Follow me, everyone. Grab a buddy and let's head out.
That, okay. Now go over to you.
Follow me and quickly.
Yeah. That has more of an effect. Yes, thank you, thank you. Strength 16 +3.
Yes.
Yeah, I just don't... It has more of a benefit with him than it does for her.
Yeah.
It's too bad it doesn't have more of an effect on him. That would be really awesome, but it doesn't. Okay. Okay. That first critical hit where he did 56 points of damage, though, was sweet.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious
Okay, we gotta sell that. Amulet of Truth is going to be very useful. Let's give that over to you. Amulet of Will is going to go to you. +2, Dex +1. I'm going to hold on to that. Also want to give all these books to you. So you've got a bag for them now.
How can I help?
Okay, let's have you open this. We're going to put some books in here. Sorry, folks, we're just doing a little bit of inventory management here. Got to get these things inventoried out. Good.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Follow me.
Yes.
So now we can sell stuff. Right, this Amulet of Truth.
Listening, really.
Yeah.
Seconds Amulet.
How can I help?
Natural armor +2.
Follow me, everyone. Grab a buddy and let's head out.
No, it does make too much of a difference. So I'm just going to leave this on
I
him.
am listening.
There may be cases where he needs true seeing, for sure. But right now, I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay, so
You want?
Yes.
that takes care of that, and that, and that. All right, now I just need to sell and then have him
I
rest.
am listening.
After the trial, finally understand what it means. So I should go to the tier monks. Her son, Lorne. Well, we found out what Lorne is all about. We found out what Lorne just did. And it didn't go well. Okay. So we gotta sell some stuff. Hey, Shadowed, what's up, man? You just missed quite a trial. shadowed a trial by combat and a trial by an actual first a trial, a trial of justice, and then a trial by combat. And we were victorious in both cases, although it took a little bit of work to get it to it, but we did eventually make it happen. Around here so I can sell this stuff. Yeah, it was... What's up, Miranda? It was sort of a last resort thing. Kind of that, oh yeah, this has been on the books for a while. Hello? This has been on the books for a while type of deal. And, oh my god. Okay, fine. So, the first time I did the trial, I apparently was found guilty, and then they did the trial of combat that way. Must have just barely did it, and then I did the trial again, but I made a couple of different choices. And so it was just like literally one or two differences, and that was it, and then I was found innocent, and then they declared trial by combat, and then I ended up winning, although that also took a little bit of work to manage, because there was kind of some weird goings on that I had to manage, but eventually we got there. So yeah. Okay.
Yes.
$10,000 gold. Outstanding.
Yes.
Rule of cool, right? Good night, Triffid. Sleep well. Okay. Taking the knee. Resting. Okay. So now what we need is we need to go to the Temple of Tyr so we can talk to them about... okay. Talk to the Temple of Tyr about Kelgar. And then once we've done that, then we go see Aldenon and continue with the main quest. Garius still seems pretty confident that everything's going to work out for him, but we've definitely screwed over both Torio and we took out Lorne. So, all good news. God, the rubber banding. You know, this has happened now a number of times. It's really annoying. I don't understand why it's doing this, but at least 4 or 5 occasions, it's done this thing where you run along to the end, all of a sudden you find yourself right back to where you began. It's basically rubber banding, and I don't understand why that's happening. I reloaded, yeah, because I decided that what must have happened is that it must have been because of a couple of skill check fails, not because of, you know, choices. So the second time around, I just chose different options and I didn't do the skill checks in a couple of cases because my diplomacy is good, but apparently not unbelievable. So I had made a tactical mistake, I think, in basing it on that. And so then I just did it one more time. And the second time I was found innocent. So I must have been really close. And then they declared trial by combat. So that's how that went out to that point. Okay, so... Okay, actually, I may go here first just to talk to her briefly. Yeah. Because we found out what happened to Lorne. He was working for the bad guys. So about this, I kind of killed him. That's what happened. Retta Starling. Alright, Retta. Bad news about Lorne. You're back from your travels. They say it isn't for good. I still find it hard to believe that Lorne was working for those Luskanites. He was such a gentle boy. I don't doubt that you had no chance but to fight him, but I do wish there'd been another way. Sorry for your loss. Just hope his spirit is at rest now, wherever it lies. Now I can lay his memory to rest. I think I'd like to be alone now, Arvin. Farewell. Sorry, let me talk to you. Alright. Well. Okay, so now back to the city. I mean, the guy who was fighting us sure as hell didn't seem like a gentle boy. Got nothing to say to me? Great. Thanks, Dad. Literally, the pig says as much to me as you do, Dad. Yeah, Luskin is trying to frame us. The, that's funny, Bob Bear. Luskin's trying to frame us, Marinda. Luskin is trying to do it because Garius wants to get at the shards for some reason, because he's doing some ritual. It's still not clear as to what that is. And he was working with Lorne, who's dead now, and Torio, who is disgraced now, although still alive. And so, yeah, that's kind of where he's at the moment. And so, where am I going? Aldenon, I think? And so, yeah. Oh, shoot. That wasn't where I was going. I was going to Tyr. Temple of Tyr. I think Temple of Tyr, which is in the Merchant Quarter, so that was my fault. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay. Merchant Quarter. Alright, Temple of Tyr, try to turn in Kelgar's quest, and then we will move on to the main quest. No, it's definitely not a tropical city. I don't actually know the origins of why it's called Neverwinter, except it's a very ancient, very ancient as in a real life old name. But I don't know why it's called Neverwinter, but no, it's certainly not tropical. It's too far north. Okay. Let's go in there. Kelgar has met one of the trials you put before him. Indeed. Then let him speak and we shall see for ourselves. I think he's faced the trial of the maimed.
It's true. Met some of my clan in Old Alwell. It made me realize what turning away from my blood's done. But I was able to put things to right, help him out, and I think I was able to heal the wound.
I hear it in your voice. You have faced the trial of the maimed. Well done. It is not an easy thing for most to see. Your actions do not meet the trials, Kelgar of the clan Iron Fist, but perhaps you will soon enough. You met another one. He's learned to judge others on their actions.
Well, there was a time when I was quick to judge others based on what little I'd heard. But traveling with even the worst, slimiest, smelliest of tieflings and no honor tree worshipping elves has taught me some of them are all right. So who all knows? Maybe they're all worth a closer look instead of lumping them all together and passing judgment on the whole bunch of those good-for-nothings.
Very well. Seeing the world with such eyes meets the trial of the even-handed. We are pleased. But your actions, he's met another one. When I was on trial and proven innocent, Kelgar learned what justice is.
Well, you heard about the Luskan Envoy's accusations. When I heard it, well, I saw red. It wasn't fair, it was lies that could have cost us our lives without even getting a chance to fight it fairly. And I realized then that there was nothing I wouldn't do to clear his name, because it was the right thing to do. There's fights you pick and fights that pick you. And when you got something more than just your pride at stake, that can be stronger than anything your opponent's got.
And such trial is the essence of the trial of justice. You have met all the trials, Kelgar of the clan Iron Fist. If you still wish to walk the path of the just and learn why and how we fight, our doors are open to you.
Need to think about it. I still have some things I need to work out in my head, get straight.
So, okay. So now we get this point where we can decide about... Yeah, see, I already did that. Now we can decide about what we want to do with him. Like, do I turn him into a monk or not? Oh, cool, Coven. That's cool. I don't know. This is the problem that I've heard many people run into, and the issue is just that he's too good a fighter. Like, you saw it for yourselves. He just did 56 points of damage his first hit out of the gate. And he's really my only tank. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. Chandra is sort of a semi-tank now, I guess. But in this configuration, like, I'm in the back firing away. Nishka's firing in the back, firing away for sneak attack damage. And Sand is doing all the spell stuff. So that leaves the two people up front are, at the moment, Kelgar and Chandra. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave him a fighter for now. I mean, I'm tempted to just leave him a fighter, but closing in on leveling up again. And that would make me level 14. Got to that stage. Okay. So that's good. So that's done. So now it's time to move on with Aldenon. What do you have to say about this, Kelgar?
Something you need? What about it? Huh? What? It makes no sense. It's, well, it's whatever you say.
Alright, don't have the influence yet. Okay, so Black Lake, here we go. Aldenon's Manse. Alright, Aldenon. To the right. Uh-oh. I said stay back! Anyone steps in the yard and we'll kill your marshal. Back, back, by the gods. I don't think they're bluffing. Marshal Cormac. How badly are you hurt, sir? I'd be far worse if these imbeciles knew how to work that wand. Shot at me point blank and still couldn't hit a thing. Just rush them, Sergeant. They're out of charges anyway. Best not listen to him, Sergeant. Us poor imbeciles got plenty of charges left on this here wand, so keep your stinking distance. Brockenburn, what's going on here? It's a botched robbery, near as I can tell. The thieves were inside the house when Cormac knocked. Must have noticed that the old sage's wards were down and went to have a look. Poor fellow never stood a chance. They shot him with that wand of theirs and left him in the yard. Now they say they'll kill him if we come any closer. It's an impasse and a sticky one at that. Cormac's a friend. Do you mind if I try talking to them? Look here, I've no ego to bruise. I can walk a beat, catch a thief, or rescue a kitten from a tree. When it comes to negotiations, I'm hardly any use. Hey, you at the house. There's somebody here who'd like to have a word with you. That's right. Another of you gutless hounds, is it? I'm Marvin Elleron. Who am I speaking to? Name's Hugh. This here's Gulliver. Idiot, what'd you tell him our names for? Well, he told us his. Marvin Elleron. That's the fellow what cleaned us out of the docks. The one who did for Moore and Barlow. Oh, gods. We can work this out. What will it take for you to give yourselves up? All right, we're listening, Elleron, but we got demands. We give ourselves up, you got to promise to let us go free. Them hounds got to give their word, too. Not going to happen. They come out, they get to keep their lives, and that's all. We don't let criminals walk, not in this district. It's a small price to pay for Cormac's life. Besides, we could still arrest the ones in the house. I'm telling you, this is a mistake. Let one criminal slip through your fingers, and you'll find a dozen more trying to do the same. But I'll not stand in your way. Well, what's it to be? The hounds give their promise or no? They've given their word, coming out. Hear that, Hugh? They've promised. Come on, let's go before they change their minds. I don't want to die for old Scab. Aye, Gulliver, nor do I. Hey, Elrond, we're leaving the wand and coming out, so you tell the mountains to keep their steel to themselves. Pain me to let these two walk, but you did save Cormac's life. And if we're lucky, their friends inside haven't heard a thing. I'll bet you could still take them unawares. I want to question these two first. Don't know what you freed us for, but we're grateful just the same. We made a friend of this old cutpurse. How many thieves are in the house? There's a little over 25, counting Gulliver and me. Wow. These thieves just, like, bailed in all of a sudden? Oh, interesting, Prince Justin. Most of them's in the back or in the basement on account of all them traps old Scab set. That's bad luck for Scab, though, because they won't have seen us leave our posts. Aye, might be they could take Scab by surprise, eh, Hugh? They don't set off no traps, that is. Where are Aldenon and his household? Mean the old sage? If he's alive and in the house, he'll be with old Scab in the back. Scab's keeping all the hostages close in case anybody breaks in. Aye, he's a vicious old rat, Scab. As soon as he sees you, he'll cut their throats, so you best deal with him quick. Alright, what can you tell me about your leader? Heh, wants to know about old Scab, he does. Shadow thieves don't even know much about Scab, cagey old maggot that he is. There's all sorts of thieves, see? Lockpickers, second-story men, muggers, sneaky monkeys. Old Scab's a trap man. Got himself a foul little burrow in the slums with 100 traps between him and daylight. Hardly ever comes out, neither. Aye, but when he does, he brings his traps with him. Longer he stays someplace, the more it starts looking like his own burrow full of snares and alarms. You best be careful in that house. Scab's only had a day or so, but that's time enough to set down a few surprises. All the questions I have. We'll hang about till you're inside. After that, it's back to the docks. Don't know about you, Gulliver, but I don't much like the way them hounds keep eyeing us. No, you should have just charged those stinking amateurs. Did you see anything inside the house? Hostages. 3 or 4, and more thieves. A dozen or more back of the house. Badly are you hurt? Take more than a couple magic missiles in the gut to kill a harborman, eh? Hang in there, Cormac. We'll get you healed up. Using the Harvest Cup. Let's see. Don't have a healing kit?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, he's injured, that's fine. Neverwinter River was heated by fire elementals living under the volcano before flowing through the forest in the city. It carried its supernatural warmth with it, keeping the river from freezing up in winter and the gardens green year-round. The heat given off by the river created a permanent warm climate in the immediate area. Oh, that's cool, too. So did anyone ever play Neverwinter Nights when it was the AOL game that you could do on AOL service? That looked very much like the old Gold Box games, actually. Anyone ever do that? Yeah, I played Gold Box games. I played a little bit of it because my mother actually had AOL. In fact, she had AOL for a long time. And so there were some times when I was visiting her when I would actually play some Neverwinter. It wasn't bad. I mean, it was, again, Gold Boxy. I wonder if they still have any of that these days. Like if they have Neverwinter Nights still running on like some old server somewhere. Yeah, what's AOL? I know, right? Doesn't AOL still exist? Actually? Mm-hmm. Verizon bought it, yeah. Okay. More thieves.
Yeah?
I don't know. It seems fairly clear to me that
Listening, really.
that this thing was never likely to work. Okay. That it was never going to be able to keep his guard up. Like these wards were eventually going to drop somehow, one way or the other.
Follow me, and quickly.
Back in the day, we used to call AOL people hourglass people because whenever they showed up on playing Diablo or something like that, you could always tell who it was. Suddenly haste.
Sure, I can do that.
Twice her shadow.
What have we here? A ghast? It's our good friend, the ghast. Yeah, the AOL free trial CDs, yep. I think I only just saw it when I just went over to check Discord because Echo had said, "Hey, check this out." So I haven't actually seen much of it yet, Raka, to be honest with you. So I've got to go look at it later on and see.
No, sorry, I can't do that.
Oh, great, I need to get the key then. Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah. Did you just see it originally on Twitter? Did this, and you passed it along? Oh, I need to put up, man, I need to put up Bruno. And like... Need that. There we go. Well, well. Wait, can we talk about this? I have money. You can have it all. It's a Facebook screenshot of a tweet. Stab him quick. Scab said we could kill him if they tried to escape. Please, I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry I tried to run. You should have stayed put like old Scab said then. Sorry, it's nothing personal. No, have mercy. Oh no! No, no, no. That doesn't work. I want to save the butler. Must save the butler, chat. You can't let the butler die. All right. All right. What the I want that guy dead. I don't want the butler dead. Must save the butler. I'm going to rest out here if I have to. I'm going to get my imbue back. Can't rest your enemies nearby. Come here then. See, no enemies nearby.
Listening, really. I am listening.
All right, here we go. So now. Are you... I hit that guy for 46 points of damage, and he's still not dead? Man, I want to save the butler. He must be hacking, I know, right?
Let's see what they're made of!
Maybe he just can't be saved. Like, but that's a little obnoxious. Like, he can be saved? Urgh. Want him served. Oh. Maybe I can just try, I mean...
I concur.
You know what? Here.
I am listening.
Unbelievable. Well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to mass hold person, but That's obnoxious that it takes the exact same amount of time to imbue when you were hasted.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Actually, I have another idea too.
Something you want?
No, 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 no. I want you.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader. I concur.
Okay. I can't cast it on him. That's too bad.
I can do that.
Yes! 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 And you know what did it that time? Because I just disintegrated that bastard. There, take that. Woo! I saved him. Thank you for saving my life. It should be clear to get outside, right? Yeah, we even leveled up. He goes running past the ghast. We did it! Ha ha! Success. I did it. It was all about that disintegrate.
I concur.
Thank you for looking that up, Hippo.
Yes.
That was the key. They still tried, too. Like, they still ran after him, and they were just like, let's ignore the party who ran through the room so we can kill this butler. That is my persuasion mask, actually. Why, thank you for asking, Thorg. Also, what's up, Thorg? Allows me to persuade. All right, let's see. Ants arrow +4. That's my eyes wide shut. Yes. Exactly. All right, rogue. So, actually, her sleight of hand helped us, but okay. Disable device. Unlock. Tumble. Sleight of hand. Search. Put one in hide. Lore, listen. Move silently. Okay, now we have another feat. We have weapon focus. Ooh, I think she's got a light. Shoot. Damn it, I have to cancel because I don't remember if her crossbow is light crossbow or not. It's a heavy crossbow. I'm glad I checked. Glad I checked. Everyone be naked. Well. Oh man, I have to do all these skills again. Okay, what did we say? We maxed that out. We put one in here. Put a couple more there. We put one in lore. Move silently. We open lock. Search. Disable device. We did that. Sleight of hand. We put one in. Put that in that. We put a point in tumble. Added one in magic device. Okay. All right. Now. Alright, weapon focus. Heavy crossbow is what we're looking at, I think. Yeah. Lovely.
Yes.
All right, Kelgar. Know you want to be a monk someday, but... Alright, weapon focus, great axe. That's what he's got right now. All right.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Okay, we want your concentration to be there. Well, I do want his lore to be pretty much maxed out, and his spellcraft. Want to put another point into heal. That's already maximum. All right. Okay. Okay, whatever, Sand. All right, so we have another 2 spells we can add here, huh? Interesting. Okay, well, prismatic spray, because that thing is pretty nasty. Like Finger of Death, but not really needed. Spell Mantle might be useful. All incoming spells and spell-like abilities could be useful in certain circumstances. Yeah. I like that idea. These are all good. Alright.
Something you want?
And let's level you up as a fighter. Okay, we need from you parry. We need from you taunt. Wow, 14 lore. Already got lore people. We don't need more lore people. Ace, point, and spot. Okay. Blind fight, as we said, is going to be useful. Okay.
I am listening.
Let's delete that and go with that. Got that. And this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They all do that, and I don't fully understand why, because it's not like she's not equipped with this stuff, so I don't really get what's going on with that, but... Ow. Oh, crap. This is going to be fun. Ow. Okay. Hey.
It seems we have new friends. I am listening.
Okay. I think we did it. That was a little bit of a mess, that fight. Little bit of a mess, I won't lie. That fight was not how we drew it up, but it's okay. Because in the end, it all worked out. It was definitely not what we meant to do. That got a little bit too, like, all over the place, frankly. What is this? Alexandrine. Okay, that goes to you. Lady Miss Talon. Variant of the Kukri is thought to be associated with worshippers of Akkadi, greater power of the elemental plane of air. This is unverified. These weapons do exhibit abilities that seem appropriate for her domain, but they lack the markings her followers are known to use. Likely these blades are from her realm, but draw their magical energy from elsewhere. Okay. +1, immune to Cone of Cold and uses Stinking Cloud. Just random set of spell. Alright, whatever.
I concur.
Mass hold monster. Yes, please. Not achieve the required level. Wow. Okay.
I am listening.
That is going to be super useful, though. Still looking for the lock to go downstairs where he is. I've cleaned out a lot of these thieves already, but... You wouldn't mind untrapping that, please?
Well, well, well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention.
Aha! To the basement. Alright, and that's where he is. Okay. So, we're going to rest this one, though. Because we are going to need... And actually, I'm going to hold on to that because... yeah. I gotta wait to cast those to cast my animal companion and my familiar because they will not carry over to the next level. So I gotta go down first, hope that there's no one waiting to attack me at the bottom of the stairs, and then cast it once I get down there to that level. And then we bring out the whole crew. Mordekainen's sword. Our undead friends. Okay, good. So. Animal companion. Familiar.
Listening freely.
Okay. I never... Oh. Man. Alright, well, I screwed up because I didn't... Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot completely. Okay. Level 4. Let's throw another, let's throw one of these on here. Okay. Actually, let's put like 3 greater stone skins on there. And level 7, mass hold person, Mordekainen sword, and power word 1. Okay. No resting is allowed in this area? I'll head up to the first floor then. Okay, now... Kind of sword. Power word blind. Okay. Back down we go. Oh, yeah, of course. No, I did notice that, Hippo, yeah. And I have used that in certain cases where there was like a particularly difficult fight that we were dealing with. So, yeah, for sure. Okay, create undead. And Mordenkainen's sword. All right, we got everything. We have got everything going on. All right, we have the full party assembled.
Yes.
Let's go. All right, go fix that, please, Nishka. Don't run into that, anybody. Yeah, the meta magic feats for sure. Whoopsie. Right. Okay, Seeker Arrow. Okay. Great success. All right. We got everything. Okay. Spear +3. Wow. All right. Short sword +2. All right. Now I've got to try to heal people without having to rest again. Although we lost all our things, didn't we? All right. Oh, we're not allowed to rest. Oh, well, in that case. Okay. Now we're going to come up here. Whoa. Okay, that goes to Kelgar. This gets dropped. Still using non-magical bolts. In 2021, in this economy, that looks like it was Kelgar's handiwork.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Okay.
Follow me, and quickly.
Oh, it's old Scab. Here we go. All right. Oh. Okay. See you, old Scab.
Master Aldenhan was looking for you before the thieves came. It's something we discovered in the archives, a matter of the greatest urgency.
Yes, I'd hope to find him here.
He, that is, we, had been researching the silver shards at the archive. We found an old reference to a shard in Neverwinter, discovered shortly after the war with the King of Shadows.
Okay.
This shard was held by a fraternity of lords, wealthy men who dabbled in matters arcane. According to the tome, only 4 still lived: Lords Dalrin, Brennick, Hawks, and Taverick.
Aren't those the men who've been turning up dead?
Yes, all but Taverick. We reasoned that the lords have been passing the shard from one to the next, just ahead of the demons. If our guess is correct, then Lord Taverick has the shard, and he is in considerable danger. Aldenon tried to send word to him, but the man is stubborn.
Why?
He
If they
urged
keep
me to
passing
go
the shard to
away
each other.
and said that I shouldn't return until I was younger and female, were his words.
Charming.
I believe.
We should tell Lord Nasher now, before the demons return.
That seems logical. I want to know what happened here.
The thieves came straight to the door, dressed respectably enough. They said they bore a message from you, so Master Aldenon lowered the wards.
That was
It
dumb.
was chaos after that. They gathered us together and herded us down here. 2 others trundled the master out of the house. They returned shortly after with a heavy pouch of gold, so I presume they traded the master to whoever hired them in the first place.
Do you have any idea who might have hired the thieves?
Regrettably, no. They were a sullen lot altogether, and the leader did not seem to confide in many of his men.
If they were hired to kidnap Aldenon, why did the thieves stay in the house?
Apparently, old Scab liked the look of the master's treasure, so he stayed here a while longer than he should have. I don't believe that was part of the original plan.
Okay. Alright, so we got some people to loot. Got a silver necklace we'll be able to sell, and some potions that were useful. That will be useful. Old punk. I mean, Scab. Flew too close to the sun, my dude. Book of Fire. Alright, that goes to you to put in your magic bag. That needs to be identified.
Listening, really.
Ring of Protection +2. Very nice. Didn't do anything, sadly. Was afraid of that.
Follow me, everyone. Grab a buddy and let's head out.
Yep, 26. Very good.
Follow me.
No, I didn't think so. Okay, and I think you've already got better ones than this, don't you? Ring of Resistance +1. No. Okay, so that's fine. And for this, whoops, no. For this, we're going to open this bag. We're going to put this in here. Good, wonderful. All right.
I
and
am
then
listening.
I think it's all of those, right? Oh, wait, you got a scroll, didn't you? Electric loop. Okay.
I am listening.
Yeah, it very well could have been. Trying to do a lot of cutscenes in engine. Maid and the cook.
Everybody, follow me!
She literally was standing there because she couldn't get to it. Uh-huh, thought so. Alright, now you unlock it. This is the problem. I don't like Nishka, but she's your only rogue. I find it's hard to believe that they didn't get... Ooh, a lot of gold. That there was no other way for them to do any other... like, that was the only way to get a rogue was her. You'd think they would have given you one other option for an NPC. Whoa.
Ugh, can't move. Carrying too much stuff.
Decision. When war came to Neverwinter, Anali Seal was to be wed to a wealthy merchant and sent away to Waterdeep. Anali resisted this, saying she would rather fight and die to protect the city than be wed against her will. Her parents scoffed at this, disbelieving, until the young woman grabbed the family blade from off of the wall and strode out the door. She went on to become a famous general, and she carried the falchion she'd taken from her home that day into every battle since. 1d6, enhancement bonus +2. Okay. Very nice, but not, I think, better than what we already have. Canary diamond. Actually, wait. Clear hard stone with a slight impurity that gives a pleasing yellow tint. Okay.
How can I help?
Then we've got a wand of lesser summoning. Wand of arcane disjunction. And
Listening,
Clawsphere.
really?
Oh, I already have that spell. Okay. Well, then I don't need it a second time. You can sell that. And you can put this way. Moving this out of the way just for a moment. Actually, I don't know that I want him to have Dispel Magic available unless I give it to him, so let's think about that. Alright, so I think I've opened that and that now, right? Yes. Kidnapped, and we have to tell Lord Nasher. Alright. So we got to tell Lord Nasher of the danger, and then I think we're going to be thinking here about wrapping up because it is getting late here.
Something you want?
Please tell Lord Nasher, as long as Taverick has the shard, he isn't considered.
Okay, disable that trap, please. Hopefully that leads us up and out. Yes? Oh, this is the door that I could not open before. Okay. But I mean, literally, the dude basically just came to the door and was like the equivalent of Candygram. And the guy was like, all right, well, I guess you know what you're doing, so I'll just let you in there. Like, okay. All right, let's go tell Lord Nasher about the situation. Then get ready to wrap up. My ears heard true. That was some fight in there. It was indeed. House Cormac. Hill men, thank the gods. We'll have him at the temple for a few days, though. Tough old bugger took 9 magic missiles to his gut. Let's go, boys. We better check on the hostages before half the ward gathers to watch. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Candygram. I'm a dolphin, ma'am. That was the best part of that skit, by the way, is that I'm a dolphin, ma'am. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait. Forgot you're pure at all hours. You never sleep. Show me your regular goods. I have stuff to sell you.
Yeah.
Hand axe +1. So. Throwing axe. Lesser restoration cell. Dagger. This. This. Building up the money again. I'm not sure about that one. $42,000 gold outstanding.
Yes.
Although I have to say the economy situation in here is not quite as badly balanced as you might have... What was that? As I thought it was going to be, because still there are some incredibly expensive items that sort of are counterbalancing the incredible amount of money that you have at a certain point in the game. So it's not as over the top as I might have expected. But it's still... It's pretty over the top, though, in terms of the amount of money that you have. Alright, Lord Nasher. This dude that I can always just run right up to. Don't need an audience, just, what's up? I'm glad you have come. It seems one event follows another. The trial with Luskin has been settled, but now I hear Aldenon has been kidnapped? That is correct, and we have news of the murdered nobles as well. Explain. All three of the murdered nobles, Dalrin, Brennick, and Hawks, were in possession of a silver shard that is now held by Lord Taverick. Siren? I will not allow him to suffer the same fate as the others. I want you to report to Lord Taverick's estate at once. I am sending Captain Ballard and a detachment of guards to meet you there. I have marked Taverick's home on your map. Go there and do everything in your power to protect him. Now go. Yes, sir, Lord Nasher, sir. I would love to help, but I can't. Okay. There we go. That's what I mean. This rubber banding thing is really annoying. It's still in process. My wife is going to be starting to get allergy shots, and we would probably be doing it. My guess is next year. I'm thinking, Marinda, but it's a near term like thing, near future thing, not a long future thing. So we definitely want to do it. Except crafting is uber powerful. Yeah, well, I don't do crafting anyway, so that works out. All right, I assume Taverick is in Black Lake. Yeah. Yes, yes there is. We are... Basically, we have a few things we have to consider. Something like a poodle mix, like a labradoodle or something like that, seems like a likely possibility because we need something that's both really good with kids, obviously, and also one that is going to be... There is no such thing as a completely hypoallergenic dog, but there are dogs that are more likely to create allergy problems than others. And so one of the things is having the hair, like poodles having hair as opposed to fur, does make a difference. And there's a few dogs like that. You can get hairless dogs too, but that's, I don't know, I'm not sure that we're really excited about that concept. So there's that. But they're also very popular. Irish Doodles is another thing we thought about, but they're very popular, so they're not easy to get. And we are also looking into the possibility of, all our dogs have always been shelter dogs, but because of the allergy situation, that might not be something we have the luxury to do. But on the other hand, because a lot of dogs have begun to be returned, because as the pandemic lifts, people are going back to work and they don't know what to do with their dogs anymore. Side note, this is why you should not have been getting dogs during the pandemic if you couldn't take care of them. But I know you know all about that, Thorg. Anyway, yeah, about the importance of not just constantly overloading shelters. But in any case, so that's stuff we have to think about. And also we have to be careful because it is a financial investment. And, we've dropped a lot of money in the last few months. We had to buy the house. We had the situation where the old car got wrecked and we had to get a new car. It was a used car, but you know what I mean? Like we had to get a new vehicle. So, and there's obviously money involved in stuff that we had to update. We got the AC units in here. We had to have those so that I could actually survive in this office. Now the office is incredibly comfortable and it'll be great, and the whole summer and winter. And so it's amazing. And I love this office. So I needed to do it, but it was not, super, super cheap. So, you put it all together and it means that you've got to be careful about not just dropping money willy-nilly, but we want to do it while my daughter's still around, still in the house here. We definitely want to do it because I think it's important to have my son growing up with the dog on some level. If he got a dog when he was 6 and he's got a dog here for many years, that's obviously going to be a big help. It was a big help to me. It not only helps allergies, but it also just helps create kindness and empathy. And there's all kinds of research that's been done on the positive benefits of dogs. And also, we have a house now with a yard and with a place where there's like there's like dogs everywhere in this neighborhood. So having a dog to, walk, around and stuff like that would be something we could absolutely do. So yeah, we're definitely, it is in the more likely to happen than not phase, but now it's a matter of getting the right one and having it all planned and all that. So yeah, well, we try to be. I mean, I've had multiple dogs in my life. Dogs are really important to me, and but it's important to be a responsible dog owner. Yeah, because too many people. I do think sometimes there are sometimes when I think people of the PETA variety, the PETA variety, let's say, overdo it, and they basically act like unless you have a football field yard which is completely fenced in and are independently wealthy, so you never have to work, so you can stay home and take care of your dog 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, then you're not a suitable dog owner. If that were the case, dogs would just die en masse because no one would be able to afford to own them. Okay, so I think that's ridiculous. Dogs are resilient. Dogs really want care, food, attention, shelter, regular medical care, and that's what they need. So it's, you don't need the absolute perfect situation. You can raise a dog in an apartment as long as you are careful about taking them for walks and exercise and all that kind of stuff, right? So that's the case. But on the other side of things, you have this thing where sometimes people are just like, and this happened, I think, during the pandemic, I just want a dog and it would be so great because I love the concept of a dog. And a dog is an investment, it's a financial investment for sure. Our dog Lilo had a lot of medical problems and that was expensive. We got veterinary pet insurance, but even with that, it was expensive. So it's an investment. And it's also, of course, an investment in time because you need to be able to first, train the dog if you're getting it from a puppy. But even if you're getting it and it's been a little bit trained already, you need to maintain that training and take, the dog for walks and so on. It doesn't mean that your whole life has to become nothing but the dog. And again, I don't think that kind of argument is helpful, but it is true that you have to, pay attention. So you need to be responsible. And that's why it's important that we be ready for when the situation is there. Now we have, a yard and we have a pretty decent sized house and we have, our youngest is now 5, obviously. So he's no longer a little baby where we'd have to be really careful about, the dog in the house. So all those things are true. My mother-in-law, I don't think, is super wild about dogs. She likes cats, but that is never going to happen because my wife is, somewhat allergic to dogs and extremely allergic to cats. So that's not happening. Not to mention the fact that the rest of us are not really cat people. We're dog people. Yeah. So we have basically a place and an environment where this can be done. And it seems like a good, appropriate place to have it done. And it's also a very dog-friendly neighborhood. And so it's all good. But we just want to make sure that we make the right choice and get the right kind of dog. And that we have a dog for a long time. And that we're, being responsible with it for the kids too. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, I don't know. I have to tread carefully on this subject because I don't want to come across as judgmental. Wow, we've put 45 hours into this already. That's crazy. It's awesome though. Oh, they have an update on Celeste, Crown of the Magister. So I'm not wild about the the representation of dogs as being like, oh, it's my baby. Like, I do think that dogs are members of the family. Pets are members of the family. I don't think they're just sidelines. I think they're members of the family. But I get a little twitchy about that because I do know people that would probably treat dogs better than humans in the same family, right? Like if you just don't like kids and you want to just have a dog or a cat or a bird or a frog or a ferret, I mean, that's fine. That's up to you. But it's not a kid. Okay. Like for multiple reasons. And like one of those reasons is that a kid is a deeply important connected investment. And while a pet is that way too, a child is an investment for hopefully a century, right? I mean, like at least you hope that's the lifespan, if not longer. And you're creating something which has independent agency in our society, who may him or herself or themselves, also want to have a pet or whatever. So, and there's also a human connection where you're communicating to them with language. They're speaking back to you with language. That's not something which is happening with pets. It's just, it's not the same. They're not kids. Okay. But they are absolutely hugely important and members of the family. I imagine some of you saw that President Biden today announced that his dog Champ just passed away, which was really sad. I think he was like 18. And there were actually some people who had the gall to basically mock Biden posting this. And I'm like, this is why he's incredibly popular, because you people don't understand that he's a real person who's expressing real grief over the loss of his dog. These people can F off into the sun that actually mock someone who's posting about the loss of a pet. Okay, so pets are hugely important and are members of the family. And so that's, again, like they are really, really important. That said, though, if I'm choosing between, my pet and my child, the winner is my child, if there were to be some kind of thing between the two of them. And that's why we want to be responsible to make sure that the pet we bring in is something that is comfortable with children, and that we work with our children, especially my 5-year-old, to explain and understand about kind treatment of the dog, about not just like walking up and bashing the dog in the back of the head or whatever the case may be, because we want to be fair to both dog and child. Because if it comes down to it, the child is the one that I'm responsible for the most, right? So that's all. But having said that, dogs are hugely important and are members of the family. And so, yeah. I think that's quite possibly Hippo. Yeah, that could very well be true. And then there's just some cruel, like bad people, and there's that also. But yeah, and most people, of course, were very kind and were, that was the big thing. But just I saw a few of those things and I'm like, really? But yes, most people were, of course, very understanding and kind. Yeah, no, I know. And I'm not, again, Valerian, that's why I'm trying to be very careful in saying this. I'm not in any way trying to reduce the significance of pets at all. Again, had multiple dogs. The reason that I really started ARVCon was after the passing of my dog Lilo from cancer, which was the second dog I lost from cancer. And, and that just got me thinking about all of the losses. And then I was still processing the loss of my mother from breast cancer and so on. So believe me, I am in no way diminishing it. I'm just saying that people can get a little bit overboard when they say, oh, my cat's more important to me than my child. Then you've got a problem. Because your child does have to be your primary focus. That said, if you have one, if you don't have a child, then, whatever, that's fine. But the complexity of raising a child is much greater than the raising of a dog or a cat or a ferret or a bird. The complexity of the emotional engagement and involvement, the level of education that's required. I mean, all these things are different. That's all. But I mean, of course, Valerian, again, trust me, I have hugely important. I think pets are hugely important to our everyday lives. I think more people should be able to, if they could do it properly, own pets, right? Because I think pets provide a sense of empathy and kindness. And I think Thorg, who I know works at a shelter, would probably agree with me. The problem is people who are not really committed and go into it half-assed, that's not a good idea. But I think if you could sort of establish, okay, people will be responsible, then it would be good for people who are responsible, more of them to be able to get pets, because I think it teaches empathy and kindness and care. But that said, I'm just trying to provide a little bit of, perspective. That's all. Having had both. Okay. Right. So that, I'm not going to play that now, but I'm glad that that is clear and good. So 45 hours, folks, that we played on Neverwinter Nights to complete. That's been a lot of fun. We made a lot of good progress today, which is great, and I am excited to play more of this. I am excited to see what happens as we go through more of the tale. It was a good session today. I really enjoyed the trial stuff, and some of the other things were neat. So yeah, we've gotten away from the just hordes of bandits that we're fighting. We had a little bit of that with the thieves, but not too bad. And that's good. And that moves us ever closer to wrapping up this game and playing Mask of the Betrayer, because I really want to see what that story's like. It's going to be cool. So I didn't read your troll comment calling me a boomer. Oh, did I miss that? Well, I tell you what, in just a moment, I'm going to roll this back here. Here, let me roll it over to this. Let's see. Let's see what troll comment I got. Let's find out. Right now, I feel a little bit like a boomer because I'm wearing this awesome shirt. Wasting away again in Margaritaville. Okay, so what was this thing? Sorry, boomer. It's just because I'm millennial. Us millennials can't afford to have kids. No, I mean, look, and there's something to that, you know. No, it's fine. I got it. No, that's funny, Hippo. No, again, and that's why I was trying to be extremely careful, because I really did not want that to come off the wrong way. Okay, I don't, first of all, I don't want to get into an argument with everyone on the internet. But also just because I personally, I really believe it, right? I believe that it's important to be kind and to care about other people, including to recognize the importance of pets. Like, they really are important. Again, I get a little twitchy when I hear people being like, well, this is exactly like raising a child. No, it's not. I've done both. Okay. I've raised children, multiple children, and I've raised multiple pets, and there is a big difference. That does not mean that you don't care deeply about the pet and that the pet doesn't have a huge emotional impact on you. This is not, again, I'm not minimizing it. It's not an accessory, right? It's not like, it's like when people compare, they're like, oh, the car is my baby. Like, to me, you can really love a car, but a car would not rank up with a pet either. So pets are really important. I'm just not willing to put them on the level of children when it comes to me. That's all. I don't put them right up to that level. So yeah, that's all. I'm just like, you know, so again, just because of the complexity involved, that's all. But no, and I think, in fact, that it's helpful to have both components. Because one thing that dogs are, and I'll talk just for dogs specifically, is that dogs generally tend to have the same. This is why I think we care so much about dogs, because dogs tend to have the same kind of approach to you. Assuming you're caring to them, you pet them, you feed them, you walk them, you know, you give them exercise, you give them medical care. Assuming you do those basic things, then dogs tend to not care if you just screwed up at work, or you, like, you know, drove and you did something, or you said something you shouldn't have said to a friend. You go in, the dog's like, hey, how you doing? You know, and like, that's really special, because humans screw up all the time, and having creatures that don't mind that we screw up is really nice. So that's, you know, really important. And again, they've done studies that show that people who have pets and grow up with pets, taking care of pets, tend to be more empathetic and kinder people as they go on later in life and start dealing with other people, which makes sense. And conversely, people who abuse animals tend to be the exact same people who grow up to then abuse people, children, etc. And that's, I don't see why that's a newsflash to anybody, right? But that's 100% the case. If you're the kind of person who abuses a pet, you grow up to be the kind of a person who abuses people. And so again, another reason why making sure that you take care of people and sort of teach them, you know, fostering and that sort of thing is extremely important. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Like, the dogs that I've liked, and rather the cats that I've liked in my life, have been the ones that are least like or that are most like dogs. You know, like, I've known some cool cats, haha, but the cats that I've known that are cool tend to be very dog-like. You know, cats that are just like cats, that are sort of aloof. I just have always been like, why would I waste all my time on a creature that doesn't seem to care if I exist? You know, like, dogs, like, seem to give a damn whether I'm around, whereas cats are just like, oh, whatever. But, you know, other people have talked about the fact that cats do care deeply and that there's something that people like about the independent cat spirit. And they're easier to manage than dogs. They're easier to take care of than dogs in some ways because they're more independent. Dogs require more sort of hands-on care in a lot of cases. And again, there are some cats that are a lot more like dogs, and I've known some of those, and those are really cool. So. Hippo, that's funny. Yeah, again, as I say, these are trends, right? They're not absolutes, but they've just done some research on the subject. It's never too late, Hippo, you know. You know, someday, you know, you'd be surprised the kind of animals that you could get, these pets that you could get. Nah. No, that's not true, Miranda. I don't have the study close to hand. I can't pull it up the link, but if you do some research, you'll find it yourself. It's not projection and results-oriented studies, no. These are actually double-blind studies, in fact, in which they had people who owned pets and they had people who didn't own pets, and then they traced out sort of career circumstances, records, like criminal records, professions that the people went into. I guess that is technically a results-oriented study, but the point is they controlled for a lot of other measures while just looking at the pet ownership. Now, this is pretty well established. This is not kind of one of those, this is very clearly established that pets have a very positive impact on people and also have a positive impact, and this is a medical set of studies, on allergies. People who grow up with pets tend to have fewer allergies than people who don't. Tend to. Doesn't mean all of them, but they tend to have fewer. And as far as pet ownership being higher in the U.S. than many European countries, if that's meant to talk about the fact that the U.S. has its own issues in terms of, like, you know, empathy and kindness, I wouldn't deny it, except I would say that the U.S. is a very strange, confused country. And Alexis de Tocqueville still to this day says the best things about it, which is the U.S. is one of those countries where people will give you the shirt off your back and then yell and scream about the fact that they had to pay taxes to make it possible for you to have your own shirt. I mean, like, very little about the United States populace makes a lot of sense. But it's too reductive to claim that U.S. citizens are just generally bad. That's not true. And Europeans have their own things to deal with. But if you're making an argument that in general there's more empathy to be found outside of the U.S., looking at other countries, I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I would just say that the U.S. is a bigger country than most of those countries. And when you have 330 million people, you're going to have a lot of bad apples and a lot of good ones. So, also, what's up, Polar? Good to see you, dude. How you doing, man? No pets, you just renewed your lease. It's kind of too late. Oh, man. Any kind of pet? Like even fish, Hippo? Or like, a frog? A pygmy hedgehog. That's cool, catty canary. They did. They did control for income. Yes, they did. This is what I'm talking about. There are multiple studies that show this that controlled for everything but the pet ownership. So it was just the pet ownership that was being discussed. They did control for income level. Now, it is the case, of course, that income level, because here's the thing. There are people who have plenty of money to own a pet who have no business being pet owners and are considerably worse at it than people with less money who spend, get the dog the less high quality pet food and live in a smaller place and, give the dog like a kind of a, sort of a third hand, dog bed and are 10 times better as owners because their general focus and care and attention to the dog is 10 times more than, rich person who can afford to get them, all the best of everything. So yeah, but they did control for that. You weren't going to badger her. No, well, listen, if she said no pets, she said no pets, I get it. But think about that in the future. Was the study? No, if the study was paid for by PETA, they would then talk about how you should bring pets into shelters so you can kill them off because it's really important that we not increase the pet population. Don't get me started on PETA. PETA is not on the side of the angels. Reputable pet reputable pet organizations like the Humane Society, like large no-kill shelters like the North Shore Animal League, where I got my dog Lilo, which is the largest no-kill animal shelter in the world. You should hear what they have to say about PETA. PETA is not doing the animals any good and hasn't been for decades. True facts, Dragon. All right, well, listen, folks. This is really awesome, and I had a lovely time with all of you. Man, I feel so comfortable. I got the Hawaiian shirt. I got the blue in the background. I'm really happy with the camera and the lighting setup these days. It just makes me feel good. Oh, no, no disagreement here, Shatter. But I got to rise up on out of here because it is getting kind of late. So I want to, happy Father's Day, Craigery. Same to you. That's true. It is now officially on the East Coast. Happy Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to those of you who have, as many people have said, the hardest job you'll ever love. I think that's somewhat true, actually. And Cat 8 Canary, thank you very much as well for subscribing with Prime. And I hope you liked the discussion and the stream tonight. If you liked what you saw and heard, let me remind everybody that you've got a lot more where this came from. Tomorrow, or later today, I should say, we have Sound Clash The Clampdown coming to you with Brandon O'Brien and company. It is a really, really cool cast by POC, and you will definitely want to see that if you haven't seen it already, because it's a really awesome tabletop game, including GM'd by my good friend Brandon. And it is it's great, and you should check it out. And then Monday, we are off. Tuesday, we got a big day. First of all, we've got the Patreon Fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And oh, that reminds me, last chance, chat. Last chance to get your votes in, because I'm going to close this down in just a minute, because this is what I'm going to be playing on Tuesday. We have 10 votes for Rain City, 3 for Detective Gallo, 2 for Growlancer 2. Looks like Rain City, which barely lost last month, is going to win out now, and Mrs. Dunsel certainly will be happy to see that, because she has been asking for that for some months. So, see, perseverance is going to pay off, it looks like. But anyway, get your votes in now. I'm going to be playing that on Tuesday at noon Eastern until 3 Eastern. Then at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'll be over at GOG playing some more Talisman Adventures, which is sponsored by Pegasus Spiele. That is a really fun tabletop game. And then I'll be back on my channel at, it's either 8:30 or 9 p.m. Eastern, I have to look again, for the Our Vocalists, who will be continuing with Neocab. And I think we're moving into the home stretch of that game of Neocab. That's been a really good game for the Our Vocalists. I've really enjoyed that. So if you want some like chill, laid back, and yet really thought-provoking kind of gameplay with the best voice team, I think, on Twitch, then you're going to want to stop back for the Our Vocalists on Tuesday night. Then Wednesday, I believe we are off. Correct me if I'm wrong, Shadow Crew, if any of you are in the chat. But I don't think we have anything go... Rock God, I don't think you have Wednesday, right? I think it's next Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, for Community D&D. And then Thursday is off. And then Friday, we'll be back with some Esper Genesis again. We've got Esper Genesis going on. And Saturday, the second session of Eberron. And if you missed the premiere of Eberron, I would encourage you to go check out that VOD and then definitely be back for the second session of Eberron, because it's going to be off the chain. It's going to be so good. You will not want to miss Eberron, Oracle of War, and that's going to be continuing on Saturday. Okay, that's what I figured, Rock God. Yeah. So, yeah. That's the deal with that. So if you liked what you saw and heard, please make sure to follow the channel. All right, I'm going to close this down now. So last chance here, going once, going twice, and Rain City it is. So Rain City is the winner. Rain City will be the Patreon Fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Congratulations to those of you who voted for it. If you did not get your favorite game through, fear not, because we'll do another one of these next month. So I'll be playing that on Tuesday, so that's going to be cool. But for right now, if you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets. Website is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, you can check us out with !ArvShop. That's a merchandise area which gets you stuff for the Infinity and Beyond crew, Adventures of Middle-earth crew, soon to be Esper Genesis. That shop is going to be under construction, and I'm going to be fixing some things up and maybe actually talking with Craigery a little bit about this. Once I get done with Hearthglow Academy Kickstarter fulfillment stuff, which I'm finishing up much of that tomorrow, and then the short story I'm doing next week. After next week, I'm going to be off duty basically for a couple of months. I'm going to do a little bit of last bit of cleanup in the office, and then I'm going to be doing a little bit of work on those websites, and then I'm basically just reading. I'm going to be, and I've got 2 books on the docket. I'll tell you that I'm reading in a moment. I'm going to be reading, I'm going to be playing some video games, and obviously I'm going to be streaming for you all and hanging out with family. That's what I'm doing, other than other things, like if something comes in, like an agent gets back in touch with me for one of the requests for my manuscript or whatever, that's one thing. But otherwise, I'm just chilling out until basically 3rd week of August, when I'll have to start getting ready for the fall semester. But as far as, no, I'm streaming. Yeah. No, I'm just saying I'm taking a break from like all the house stuff and all the other things that I've been doing work-wise. I'm not even going to be doing any writing for a couple of months, basically, because I need a break. I'm just going to be just focusing on resting for the next couple of months and enjoying this beautiful place that we've been lucky enough to get. So, and hanging out with all of you. But the books I'm going to be reading I'm going to be reading, first of all, the next book in the Murderbot series by Martha Wells. I've been singing the praises of the Murderbot series. So the sequel to All Systems Red, I'm going to be reading. And after that, I'm going to read, for the first time ever, I'm going to read a Drizzt book. I have never actually read any of Bob Salvatore's books, and I actually know Bob a little bit. I did a signing next to him at Gen Con some years ago. But I'm like, I have not read a book that I'm not planning on teaching or anything like that for a while, and I want to do that. So I am actually going to be checking that out. So I'm going to be reading those 2 books. So that's not a bad idea, actually, Miranda, now that you mention it. Maybe I will bring up the book that I'm reading, and maybe then we can talk about it. Maybe if people would be willing to read along with me, you could read the sequel to All Systems Red and then read the Drizzt book. I like Drizzt as a character, but I actually know Drizzt more from having played him in a couple of D&D games and playing him as part of a board game I have over there. I really have done more with that guilt than I have with actually reading him. I read all the Dragonlance books and stuff like that, but for whatever reason, I just never read any of the Drizzt books. So I'm going to remedy that situation. I'm going to read a couple. So you have thoughts? I am excited to at least want to read one. Bob's a good guy, and I at least want to read one. And because there's, Drizzt stuff is on the horizon, as you may have noticed if you saw the trailer for the new video game there, I want to see it. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be reading a couple of cool books this summer. I'm looking forward to it. A little bit of beach, hanging out at the beach, reading some Murderbot sequel and a little bit of Drizzt. It's going to be great. So anyway, but that's a good idea, Miranda. Maybe I'll have that be something that we do together. We'll see. Anyway, regardless of any of that. So ARV Shop, ! ARV Treon is the Patreon, 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. Again, that's been gradually sneaking up there. If we can keep building on that, you can get good stuff for yourself and good stuff for the channel. I would love to do another Arvanaut Idol contest, a writing contest here. I would love to do another Talisman tournament, but to do that, we have to get that Patreon higher. So as the Patreon goes higher, we'll be more likely to be able to do those channel events. And in the meantime, you can get a lot of cool individual stuff when you support the Patreon as well. Patreon and the subs are what made it possible for me to get this amazing camera and this awesome lighting system behind and all this stuff that I think has contributed to make the stream look really even more professional. And that has all been a function of what you folks have been able to do. So please consider supporting us there, and you can get some good stuff for yourself while you do it. And of course, you can also get some cool stuff by subbing to the channel, as Cat 8 Canary just did tonight for the first time. And that will get you access to those custom sub badges and emotes and even inspirations too, if you're able to do that. So please consider doing that. You just binged 12 of the Drizzt books? Oh my God. Well, I'm not planning on doing that. I think I'm just going to do the one, and then we'll see if I want to add a couple of others over the next couple of years. But I'm usually pretty busy reading stuff that I'm actually teaching and or books that people send me, or I'm usually busy doing that. So this is it's a rare pleasure that I get to be able to read something totally of my own volition and just be like, now I just want to read this on my own. So I am looking forward to doing that. So on the publishing side, speaking of publishing, ! Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel, which is a IBPA silver medal finalist in the Benjamin Franklin Awards for 2020 for best graphic novel. So if you want to read something like that, check out ! Icarus. Athos Arts, that's doing that, is also doing my Gray Shade novel in a few weeks. And then the rest of the Gray Shade Kickstarter, which is going to be supporting the last couple of books in the series, plus a role-playing game, plus a board game, plus the audiobook by Trendane. All of that will be coming late summer and early fall. Gray Shade KS for that. And Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book, which looks exactly like this. So if you want to be able to see a little bit of the way that I write adventures, and also a little bit of the way that many people who have contributed distributed books that you see on this list right here. People all the way from Cat Rambo to Will Sobel and John Wick and Darcy Ross and anywhere in between. So if you want to see any of that stuff, then you should support it by getting a copy digitally at Exclamation Point Library. And Tales and Tomes from Forbidden Library is put out by Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is now coming out in print and being sent out to people. And Alligator Alley is also responsible for Esper Genesis, the space opera game we do on here, and responsible for Grey Shade, the role-playing game. So you'll have a chance to see more from Alligator Alley as you go forward. I was planning on starting with the first one that he wrote, basically, Rock God. That was my plan. You mean like chronologically the first? No, I'm planning on reading it, I think the first one that he wrote, but I'm going to look it up. If you have any thoughts you want to drop on Discord about which one I should read first, that would be great. Keep in mind that there's no expectation for me that I'm going to sit down and read however many books, he has in the series, because I've got a lot of other books to read. I'm just going to read one and we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll read others, but I want to at least read one. So just keep that in mind, for someone who, how would that be successful if I was to do something like that? So you should check that out, the books that I just mentioned. Finally, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, very important to reach out to others when they need help and to reach out to others when you need help as well. Thank you, Rock God. We are going to do a raid today. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're not going to do that. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, and you got Arvany Hype, you got Twitch Raid, you got Arvany Roar, Arvany Woe, Arvany What, Arvany Witch, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, all of the Arvanys, Arv Dragon. Anyway, all of the Arvanys, when you are brought over automagically to the person that we're going to be raiding. And let's take a look and see who that's going to be. Let me see. Who have we got? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, we do not have a lot of people up, but we do have one. Okay. So, so please make sure you do that. Go ahead and do the raid, and then you can bug out and head wherever you're going to head. And again, I will see you folks back on this channel tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, I believe, for Sound Clash The Clampdown on Sunday the 20th, and that's going to be good times. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream today. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to J-Rab, to Rock God, to Shadow Mage. Thank you to Coven of Lunara. Thank you to Shatter Mage, the best mods in the business, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you to my subscribers, Dragon, Jay, Rock God, Shadow Mage. Thank you to Polar, of course, as always. Thank you to Cat8 Canary for subscribing tonight for the first time. Thank you to Craigery, and thank you to Mrs. Dunsel. And Mrs. Dunsel, I hope you're happy that Rain City has won. Thank you, as always, to my viewers as well. Atero, Bob Bear, Black Fury. Thank you to Blaine Wiz. Thank you to Barizzle. Thank you to Dark Show, to Terminologies. Thank you to Emons. Thank you to General Chaos. Thank you to Gigafrost. Thank you to Lakerzul. Thank you to Marinda. Thank you to Nullmaster, Niano Cat, P Skinner, Strider, Tontoms, the Sparkly Wallflower, U Christensen, V&K, Valerian Gamer, Wenchkin, and Yamickle. Thank you so much. Always appreciated. I do actually have a wireless mouse, Marinda, but the wireless keyboard I've tried. Dragon Spear was nice enough to get me one, and it just started double tapping eventually, and I really like the keyboard that I have now. I might consider getting an extension for it at some point, maybe. I'd think about it, but honestly, I have to think about it because I know what you mean. It's better than having to come back over and type all the time, but I think there's ways to work around that. And I do have a wireless mouse already that I use. So, yeah. But anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you. Much love to all of you wonderful people. And I am going to see you folks Sunday. Stick around for the raid. And until I speak to you next time, much love to all. Good stuff with Neverwinter Nights 2 complete tonight. Thank you all for being here. And I will catch you folks soon. Be good to each other. Have a good night. Huh?